Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Hey, Manders. Hey, Legendary. Hey, Lana. Hey, Zolomon. Hello, hello. Hey, Vixen. Hello, hello, hello. Lady Ball. What up, Lady Ball? Ruger. Ruger in the building. What up, Ruger? How we doing? Hey, Vash. Hey, Vash. Get what? What's Undertale? I don't know what Undertale is, Vash. What is that? Vash, you know I'm an old man. It's hard for me to get into new things. It's a video. Yeah, see, look, Vash, I'm telling you, I play the same games over and over and over and over and over. Like over and over and over. I am such an old fuddy-duddy. I'm such an old fuddy-duddy. Like I saw the new thing for One Piece come out, and I'm like, that's new. That's different. Don't like that. Don't like the new different thing. Then get it from my boys. Okay. All right, that's fair. I don't know. The issue with getting things for them is once you get things for them, then they hold you ransom for other stuff. So once I open up that door, then can't really get that genie back in the bottle. So I try to be careful about the stuff that I get them. What up, One Mighty Pen? My oldest son, for his birthday, wanted this thing called a T13, right? And I don't know, it's a faceless like thing, right? It looks like something that people just print out with like a 3D printer or something. I don't know. Anyway, he had really wanted that, and I had been like, I don't know if I'm gonna get that, and because it was like from a sketchy site, and I was like, not trying to have my stuff get swiped, my info get swiped. And finally, he convinced me to get him the T13 or whatever, and I ordered it, and they make the thing and they ship it from China. They make it and ship it from China. So it was just a whole thing, and I'm like, but he got that. So anyway, good morning, Joanna. Good morning. What up, Kel Bell? Good morning, Mella. Good morning, Angel. Good morning, Craft Weaver. Dwayne, what up, bro? Good morning, Abby. Good morning. One Mighty Pen, I see you over on Kick. One Mighty Pen, I heard you talking that smiggity smack last night on Ari's live. I heard you. I heard. Well, I heard you got a special someone on the side, Burr. What are you trying to hide, Burr? What up, beautiful people? As we get in, if you don't mind, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. I'm getting this set here. Good morning. Good morning. It's Rin. Good morning. Guys, as we get in, if you don't mind, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. When you share the live, instead of sharing it to like a bunch of God dang it. When you share the live, instead of sharing it to like a bunch of people or whatever, if you could just like share it to your stories and share it to your repost it to your FYP, that does so much more than like sharing it to a bunch of people. Like a ton more than just like spam sharing it to people. Anyway, if you guys can do that, that'll be super helpful. We're going to go ahead and get started here in just a moment. And Inception, that was Inception. Thank you. I'm glad you love the hat. Kayla, your job interview is today. Let's fucking go. Everybody, I want to see you guys spam the chats for Kayla. Give Kayla all the good love and energy. We have to put together our collective energy so we can send Kayla a spirit bomb in order to knock this this interview out today. Kayla, we got your back. You're going to be absolutely amazing. Everybody spam the chat with all the love for Kayla. Let's hype Kayla up. Kayla, you fucking got this. Let's go, Kayla. That's what I'm talking about. That's the power of positivity. Guys, when you over on TikTok, when you actually send your daily heart me and you make a comment, make sure you go back in and claim your points, please. Please make sure that when you send your daily heart me and you post a comment, go ahead and claim your points. It's at the same spot where you actually send your heart me. Can we get the likes up as well, guys? Can we get the likes up to 25,000 likes, please, 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 please? And can we knock out the daily gift goal? It's the little chili peppers. Can we knock out the chili peppers? We're gonna keep resetting our you're level 12. I know that's fucking right. Level 12 in the building. We're gonna keep resetting these daily gift goals to these little 1 cent gift goals that'll help boost a lot and push us out to the FYP. Right now, it's the chili peppers. We only need, what's that, 61 more? 61 more of the chili peppers. Can we knock those out? I think we can. I think we can. I think we can. With that being said, guys, we're going to go ahead and get started here. If you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, we're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, do all the wonderful things. Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only 1 coin. It will boost the live. I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to the little 1 cent gift goals. It'll push us out to the FYP. We're struggling with the chili peppers. What's going on? Is everybody okay? Are we good? Are we good? Why are we're struggling with the chili peppers? Holy smokes. I didn't know the chili peppers were going to be a tough one. I guess the chili peppers are just hard for us. Oh, now you guys, okay. Now you want to knock the chili peppers out. Got it. Oh, Ari, you just being here is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Guys, let's go ahead and get this started. Again, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to the little 1 cent gift goals. If we can knock those out a couple of times, it'll push us out to the FYP. Let's go.
Yeah. Funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and pull up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped into the wrong room, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level. I peel layers, and every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat flyer, mods working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts. So pipe down. Yeah, you might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false claim get dissected and severed. You rehearsed outrage, I studied the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boosts and virality. I want mutual aider type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch a pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. You came all the way to be Santana for internet rap, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next, welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts. Got milk for these oats. Donuts. Pipe down. Might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yeah. Welcome to Sparring with Santana. Bring your sources or bring excuses, whatever. Doesn't really matter either way. You're about to get cooked. You should know who I am by now. What?
Did you guys knock that goal out already? Oh, smokes. Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana. One-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, do all the wonderful things. Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin and we'll boost the live, push us out to the FYP. Last but not least, if you like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, what up, YouTube? What up, Twitch? What up, Kick? If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. But guys, if you're over on YouTube, make sure you hit that thumbs up button, right? We should have as many thumbs up as we have people watching the stream. So guys, with that being said, we have to talk about why the United States of America is a global joke, and America is a global joke because of a couple of different things. We can talk about capitalism, doesn't compare to communism. That's a fact. Republicans, Democrats, they are scared because democratic socialists are up. White people, we got to talk about how you embrace white supremacy. Global power, we got to reduce the United States military, and that looks like a couple of different things. And last but not least, Christians, oof, my brothers and sisters in Christ, you weaponize the Bible. We got to talk about those things. So only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Let's get the likes up to 50,000 likes, guys. Lock in. Exa. Hi, Adam. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah, I disagree with the race thing. If you want to talk about.
Oh, you disagree with the point that white people embrace white supremacy.
Yeah, I'd like to talk about that.
Okay. And just to verify, Adam, are you a white man?
I'm Caucasian.
That's not a race. Are you white?
Yes, I'm white.
Okay. Cool. All right, Adam, we can get into it. We absolutely can. Before we do, Adam, before we go too far, I just have a quick question for you, if you don't mind.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know who I am?
I've seen you in like Dean's stream. I don't know who you are though.
Who?
Dean.
Who is Dean? I don't know who that is.
Dean Withers. I mean, you're in his streams.
Never heard of him. I know Dean Winchester.
You're joking?
No, are you talking about Dean Winchester? Love Dean Winchester.
No, Dean Weathers.
I have no idea who that is, friend. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Listen.
Okay, anyways, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. Anyway, would you mind?
Wait, you're lying though. Wait, what's the point of lying? Because the chat like snitched on you.
Lying about what?
That you don't know him. You're obviously on his streams. You're like a co.
I have no idea what Dean. Again, if you're talking about Dean Winchester, look, I freaking love Dean Winchester. Look at this. This is Sam and Dean and Castiel and Crowley. I love Dean Winchester. Is that who
What's
you're
the
talking
point of
about?
lying though? You can just say yes.
I have no, bro. I have no reason to lie to you.
So you're trolling already. Okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Sure. Whatever. Anyway, would you mind if I give you a proper introduction to who I am and what this is?
Okay.
Perfect. Perfect. Give me a second here. Guys, let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
Guys, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, and guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. If you're friendly, do all the wonderful things, tap the screen, share the live. If you'd like to support the live, you can do so, Cash App, PayPal, and $10 donation to kick this thing off right. Rand said, Santana, you know, a lot of us are white and can't handle the spice, the spice of chili peppers. LOL. Happy Tuesday. Love you and management. Love you as well, Rand. W's in the chat for Rand. W's in the chat for all you wonderful guys. Or you can send a super chat over on YouTube and I will read that out. All right, Adam, floor is yours. Tell me, why do you disagree with the premise that white people embrace white supremacy?
Yeah. So most blanket statements are not true. That blanket statement is definitely not true because most white people don't consider race a factor in how they, view others.
That's interesting. Okay. Anything else that you want to add to that?
Well, I hope you kind of can lay out your argument. I can ask you questions or repeat it.
Yeah, no. I mean, I just want to make sure I gave you the floor to speak and add anything that you wanted, and then I can definitely get into it.
Oh, you can proceed. I want to counteract rather than, lay it out myself.
Okay, no, that's fine. So just to make sure I have this, you said it's not true, and most white people don't think about race. Okay, and just to kind of check and make sure, do you see color?
Yes, I'm not colorblind.
Yeah, I mean actual color. When I say color, I'm talking about with people, not like orange and red and blue.
Okay, I don't know how sarcastic you are because you already lied about the Dean thing. So yeah, sorry.
I'm really sarcastic, but I'm more entertaining than anything. But again, I think that the whole point is moot. But again, do you see color?
You mean, so you specified? You mean with people? You said
yes,
specifically
with people. Yep. This is all generated around the actual debate. Sorry.
Yes. So when you say do I see color, do you mean do I just observe visually that some people are different
you know
colors?
What? Forget it. I'll just leave it done. Don't even worry about it. You're overcomplicating it. It's fine. All right. That last two things before I lay out my argument. What is race?
What is race? So I'm not good with the definition game, but I mean I know what race is.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to hold you to a definition because I don't really care about definitions. I just want to say and get a general understanding to the best of your ability. If you were going to explain what race is to someone, what would you tell them?
I would say it's yeah, I'm really bad at this definition game, but I mean,
again, it's not a definition game. I have no interest in playing definition games. I actually don't think definitions serve understanding. Like, that's it.
Yeah, so I mean, it's like the color of someone, like their race is like the pigmentation and their genetics, I guess.
Okay, color, pigmentation, genetics. Okay, who created it?
Who created like the concept of race? I'm sure it was a white individual.
Okay, all right. So now you're saying it's a concept,
right?
Okay. So do you want to add concept to what it is?
Right. Yeah, that'll be fine.
Okay. Perfect. All right. So just concept. Just to make sure I have this all right. You said you disagree with the statement because it's a blanket statements. You don't think blanket statements are true. You're saying white people don't think about race. You're saying race is color, pigment, genetics, and it's a concept, and it was created by some white person.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Perfect. So my argument about why white people embrace white supremacy is because white supremacy is something that benefits white people. Not only does it benefit white people by upholding whiteness, it's something that's required for the privilege that's granted to them, i.e. white privilege. One of the tenets of white privilege is not knowing that you have white privilege. So you saying that white people don't think about race, that's literally you highlighting the fact that you have white privilege, and so therefore you don't have to think about race as an aspect, since whiteness is the default globally, right? When I say it's a blanket statement, it's a blanket statement in the sense of like all men. Have you heard the all men like rhetoric? Do you know anything about that?
Yeah, but I think it's nonsense, but I have heard of it.
Oh, you think all men is nonsense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
Can you tell me what you know about that? Maybe
Yeah,
it just
like
hasn't been explained to you well.
Well, yeah, okay. I mean, the phrase I've heard is like it's all men. Wait, it's all men until it's not. I forgot the phrase, but
All men until it's no
I know
men?
the concept. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
What does that mean?
I mean, I don't know. I don't have it laid out right now, but
Again, it's not about definitions, it's about understanding. I'm just trying to get your understanding of things. I don't care if you get a definition right or not. I'm not Webster. I'm Merriam-Webster or, Black's Law or anything. I just want to have your understanding. So when I'm saying, what does it mean? I'm not saying, oh, you're wrong, that's not the definition. I just want to see if you get like close to understanding of things.
No, I know. What I mean is the grasp I have of it right now at this moment is it's still another blanket kind of statement on all men. It's kind of putting the entirety of the blame on men rather than sometimes where the woman is at fault in some cases. Not for assault or anything. I'm saying putting themselves in situations where it could be harmful to them, for example.
Yep, she shouldn't have been wearing that. She shouldn't have been at that party. She shouldn't have been around those group of men. I hear you. I got you. All right. So check this out. The premise behind all men, and again, to the premise of white people embrace white supremacy, is speaking to the collective of the group. It's not saying that individuals within the group may not actually fit within this complete category, but this is saying until there is enough trust and change within the overarching group, then you have to hold suspicions and accountability for the entire overarching group, i.e., until statistically speaking, it's more logically consistent that men will not be harmful to non-men, then we have to automatically expect that any man that we don't know is going to be harmful to non-men. Same premise with white people embracing white supremacy. Until individuals prove that they are not someone who is embracing white supremacy and i.e. working on being anti-racist, then they fall into the category of being someone who is embracing white supremacy. Because the thing about racism and white supremacy, either you are not, or you're anti-racist, right? You're actively fighting it, or if you are sitting still, then you're engaging in it, you're uplifting it, because being idle and doing nothing is attributing to the negativity of it. You understand what I'm saying?
I do understand, but I just want to make clear, do you view race as a concept, or do you?
Oh, I was going to break all that down for you in just a second. I just didn't want to go too fast.
Okay. And about the men and women thing, when you say non-men, do you just mean women? What is non-men?
Non-men, it's a multitude of things. So it could be femme-presenting people, and it could also be children. Men perpetuate the most violence here in the U.S. Men men perpetuate the most amount of violence on women, children, femme-presenting people, and non-men. I'm sorry, and men. Holy smokes, and men out of any category. So like that's when I say non-men, I'm talking about women, femme-presenting people, and also children.
Okay, understood.
So That's the blanket concept. Now, the root of the actual concept is a little bit deeper, right? Race. I'm better than none. So it is a social construct. Cultural. Holy shit! What's going on with my mouth? What did mouth do? It is a social construct, but it's not based off of genetics. That one you can just completely scratch out. It's a social construct based off of the grouping of phenotypical characteristics. So when you said color, yeah, skin color, yes, that's one, but it's more phenotypes than just the skin color, because, Black people can be my complexion, darker than me, light as a white person. Like, Black people can have blonde hair, red hair, like the specific one singling out a characteristics, especially as like a skin tone, that's not indicative of race, but the collection of acceptable phenotypes that was categorized for the othering of non-white people to create a hierarchy that led to a free and cheap labor force, right? I mean, race was literally created for race was literally created for the premise of chattel slavery, right? And when we talk about who it was created for, it was literally created for, the TikTok just turned off the gifts for some moment or shit. I don't know. Fuck what TikTok is doing. Anyway, it was created for chattel slavery. And so when you talk about the person that created it, it was a Portuguese man by the name of Gomes Inês de Zurara. He was a chronicler for Prince Henry the Navigator. He was actually commissioned by the Catholic Church to document the differences between people in order to create this social hierarchy to justify chattel slavery. And the Catholic Church actually published 2 papal bulls telling other Europeans that they could engage in chattel slavery. So I say all that to say it is a social construct, and it's based off of a lot more than just skin color, and it's not based off of genetics.
Yeah, just a follow-up question. I mean, I'm aware of some you said what year or like what century was this? 1800s?
Gomez Inez, and that was in 1452.
So okay, 1400. So I'm aware of earlier. I mean, I just read it. Maybe I'm wrong. You tell me. But there used to be groups of people that were referred to as clay colored, whatever, X colored. So wouldn't this still be a concept of race like that predates this? Only to point out that it seems like even if there's not a modern concept.
I mean, you can keep talking. I mean, just because you see something where people describe the characteristics of an individual does not mean that that was the actual construct of race. People were still categorized by nations, religions, things like that. But the construction of race was an official categorization of people based off phenotypes. Prior to Gomez Inez de Zurara, no one officially categorized people based off of their phenotypes. They were, Jews, Gentiles. They were Athenians and things like that.
Okay, my question to that would be, so I understand that race was eventually used for, chattel slavery and other horrible practices. But my question is, just like nationalities and ethnicities and religions, to you, what's the difference? It's just grouping people inherently, no?
Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between race, ethnicity, and nationality, but literally the construct of race was created in order to justify chattel slavery, and it upholds capitalism, and race is used as a social system that continues to disenfranchise people, right? It continues to actually create a strata, as Solid would say, but a difference between people, right? And so it's used and weaponized to actually create people that are listed as less than, and depending on your proximity to whiteness, you get more access. Like, so when we talk about these different systems, we can talk about race, we can talk about gender, but we have to talk about like the patriarchy and how that affects all of it. We can talk about intersectionality. There are so many different levels to why these social constructs exist. But the underlining issue, or the underlining factor, comes back to one, capitalism, and then the bigger premise outside of capitalism is the patriarchy.
Yeah, so that's interesting. So I mean, I guess it's just like you said, it goes hand in hand with patriarchy, because to me, I see it as, you know, this, males in dominance, and however you want to describe it. But can't you say the same thing then about race, where if we just are in this system in relation to also gender, where males are dominating all the spheres of life, you know, we're just part of the
Males
system.
aren't dominating the spheres of life. The system is literally constructed for men to have preference. They're the dominant group in the sense of they have a monopoly on violence. And since they have a monopoly on violence, they use said violence to continue to uphold the patriarchal system, which keeps them at the top.
Can't you say then men embrace patriarchy? It's another blanket statement that would, I assume you would agree with that.
Sure.
Just
yes,
like,
all men benefit from the patriarchy. I'm not understanding what this has to do with anything, though.
I'm just kind of trying to make a point where you're saying white people embrace white supremacy.
Mm-hmm.
You can just say men embrace male supremacy then.
Male supremacy is not a thing, but the patriarchy.
You know what I mean, though?
No, I don't, because you're just like making shit up that means nothing to nothing. But again, I don't understand. Did you think that was a gotcha? I literally just agree with you. Yes, yes, all men benefit from the patriarchy. And yes, all men uphold the patriarchy unless you are actively fighting to dismantle the patriarchy. It's the same thing. That's why, it's the same concept of all men until it's no men. We literally already covered this one.
Yeah, it wasn't a gotcha. I was just trying to understand your perspective, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, we've already covered this one, but can we get back to the white people embracing white supremacy? Right. Because the thing that really not only pushed this to the forefront, but it's something that's been top of mind in the tip of tongue of people, and that's the white supremacists that marched on the Capitol on July 4th, demanding that white people take back the country and get to reclamation and, all this other shit. How do you feel about that?
I mean, these people are like extremists in their ideology. I mean, they shouldn't be part of normal society. They should be pushed out.
And what did you do about it?
What did I actively do about it?
Mm-hmm.
Not much, I guess.
What's not much?
Other than talk to some people, spread some awareness locally.
What awareness did you spread? What did you do specifically?
I mean, if I negatively talked about it, as in condemning them to friends and family, that's something. That's some awareness.
And how did that conversation go? What'd you say?
I said this is not okay. This is shameful. This is, just like I said, it has no place in society. And I don't have a platform, so I can't do much further than that.
Got it. What'd your friends and family say?
Yeah, they all agreed. I mean, we have people I know. They all
agreed?
Are decent. They agree with me.
Did anyone disagree with you?
No.
Okay. So if you talk to a bunch of people that had the same mindset as you, beneficial from that? Wouldn't it be more beneficial to actually target people who disagree with you and to try to affect change versus just looking for confirmation?
Sir, I wasn't looking for confirmation. It was just something that happened in the news, right? And then we talked about it. Mm-hmm. But again, I don't have a platform to change minds.
You don't need a platform to change minds. You know what's funny about that statement? So there was a study completed, and I've said this. Listen, I always say, guys, I'm never wrong. I'm just early. But there was a study that was done on the cognitive dissonance that's experienced with Trump supporters, that no matter how much you actually show them factual information disproving what they believe, they still believe in it, right? And they talk about how the best approach with those type of people are, as far as to get them to engage and actively affect change, in which I got a video about leaving MAGA that I'm going to play for you guys later. But regardless, I tell people all the time who are Trump supporters or I change their minds and all this stuff. I'm like, listen, it's your responsibility to reach the people around you, your loved ones, right? Because I can give them facts, data, and information, and they're just gonna like run from it. But they're more willing to actually engage if it's coming from someone who has a personal connection and a relationship. And so the thing that the actual study found is the best way to break through anyone who has that MAGA mindset, that cognitive dissonance, is not by bombarding them with facts, because that solicits an amygdala response, right? It triggers the fight or flight response in their brain when they are faced with that type of information. The first thing you have to do, when I used to work, in the call center, they taught us to fix the person, then fix the problem. You have to fix the person, i.e. you have to address their emotional and mental state first, building that bridge and actually gaining that trust, and then you can present that information, right? And so the point being is, you don't have to have a platform. You don't have to speak to hundreds or thousands or millions of people a day or whatever the case may be. You just have to actually engage with people that you can have a one-on-one personal connection with, and then start to work to change their mind on these things. So when I talk about what did you actually do, this isn't about you having a platform that you can post a video or talk to a million people. This is about you effectively changing the minds of those people, white people, because it is white people's responsibility. But those white people that tend to not listen to anyone except white people, and then for you make that connection to shift the actual thought processes of them. That's what it's about.
Yeah, the only problem I have with what you just said is you're going to come to me and say, what did you do about this act of anti-Semitism? Did you talk to people? I don't understand how I have responsibility to do that.
You don't understand how you have the responsibility with being a part of a privileged group
to address one act of prejudice.
Oh, okay. Yeah, don't worry, I got you. The people with the privilege are the only ones that can actually dismantle these systems, because it's going to require people who benefit from these systems to stand up and fight against these systems. So even though I am a man, I benefit from the patriarchy, and it's my responsibility to lead the charge to dismantle the patriarchy. And when it comes to calling out or talking about issues of men raping women, harming, children, things like that, it's my responsibility to always stand up and have these conversations to directly address it. It doesn't matter if it's a one-off, it's a massive group. Like, I have to do those things, right? And I can't absolve myself and say, well, what am I supposed to do? Because then I'm adding to the problem. If I'm not actively fighting rape culture, then I'm running coverage for rape culture. Get it?
Yeah, but the absence of support does not entail support for the other side.
It does.
No, it doesn't.
If you see someone, if you see someone taking your friend's food, if you guys are sitting down, your friend has food, you have food, your friend gets up to actually, go grab some napkins or something, and someone walks up and start eating the food off of your friend's plate. Are you ensuring that your friend will not have food?
I get the analogy, but
what? If you get the analogy, I'm a little confused with the but.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's the same, because in that situation, you have a direct ability to, stop the person doing the action. That's very different than, so this group did this thing in DC.
Oh, you don't have a direct option to stop white supremacy? You don't, as a white man who benefits from white supremacy?
Just like you as a man, you can't do anything against the patriarchy.
Oh, yes, I can. That's what I keep trying to explain to you. I don't think you're listening, or either you're not getting it. But yes, I literally, I can. Like, I literally can. Like, it's my responsibility. And so the way that I actively do that, right, is by anytime I see, hear, or even get in proximity of a man who is actively engaging in this harmful rhetoric, that uplifts the patriarchy, i.e. men are better leaders, i.e. men built all the shit or anything like that, it's my responsibility to shoot that down. And even if it's misinformation or disinformation, some people just believe the shit, right? Some people just believe men are naturally better leaders than women. And they're not trying to like weaponize it. It's not like a whole negative thing. It's just like what they actually think, you know. And so it's up to me to correct them and give them the actual information and let them know how things actually work. And that's what I'm talking about. So it's not an instance of like, oh, seeking out someone who is actively just, you know, doing the things. It could be someone unwittingly doing the things. But anytime the things are occurring, I have to be fighting the things. And even more so, I have to be proactive in talking about the things. Like the topics on my background right now, I don't have to talk about these things. Like I could sit around and all day say, why do you support Trump? 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 But these actual systems are harming people. And so it's my responsibility to seek these things out and actively fight them. That's the point.
Okay. So I just want to comment on something you said. You said sometimes people just believe that men are like naturally better leaders. I mean, if people are like instinctually believing this thing, most men and women, maybe for most of human history, what makes this not true?
You start breaking up. Someone said, you're still breaking up. Someone said the doctor said, Santana is a communist, period. Hey, the doctor, come up here and tell me about it. I'm going to mute you. One, you don't know what a fucking communist is. You don't know what communism is. And also, if you actually watch me, you have heard me say 5, 6, 7, 50 times that I am not a communist. But I do think that communism is superior than anything else. I think communism is absolutely the optimal societal preference. If we could have communism, then life would be better, even though I'm not a communist. But I bet you won't come up here and tell me about it. I bet you won't do it, you fucking coward. Are you back? You were cutting in and out for a moment.
Yeah, sorry, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. Should be better.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear what I said or no?
No, I didn't hear anything you were saying. You're just breaking up.
Oh. Okay, so I said to comment on what you said, you said the thing about some people believe that men are just naturally better leaders.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to poke at that. I mean, if most men and women have always believed this in history, what makes it not true?
Because it's not factual. I mean, people believe that for a majority of the and could scientifically disprove the earth being flat. So sure, people can have assumptions based off of misinformation, disinformation, or just fucking lies, or you know, we like it's propagandized, right? The actual premise of men being better leaders is literally just a factor of the patriarchal system. Like that's why capitalism needs the patriarchies, right? And that's why people are forcing capitalism down everyone's throat, because it requires the structure and maintenance of the patriarchal system. You can take a look at multiple civilizations where prior to the introduction of capitalism, they thrived off of a matriarchy, right? Where women had the burden of responsibilities and looked to as leaders. There was more equity, there was more prosperity, there was a communal living. Or you can even take a look at like modern day, right? There was a study that was completed by Forbes that shows that even though women are underrepresented as CEOs in Fortune 500 companies, they have a disproportionate positive representation when it comes to profitability and also retention rate, oftentimes leading their companies into the top 20 percentile of their industries. So like, while people may say, oh, this is what everyone's already thought. Yeah, I mean, people used to think that leeches would actually cure diseases, and you would put a bucket on people's head and smack it with a hammer to fix migraines. So there's that.
Yeah, when you said, oh, so were you done, or did I cut you off? Or? Yeah, when you said that most people believe the earth was flat, I mean, that's an external observation that they can improve until the studies came out and they can have these experiments. But You know, and if that's different than an instinctual drive for men to take charge in
There's
villages
no
and tribes.
instinctual drive for men to take charge. They're like,
Of course
that's not
there
a
is.
thing. Prove it.
Of course there is.
Prove it.
So wait, sorry. Let's go back to like the cavemen. Like, you don't think the men were the ones taking charge in the tribes and stuff?
No, prove it.
Prove that men were not the ones taking charge?
Yes, prove this instinctual drive that you said that men have. Prove it. If it's an actual instinctual drive, then that means that it's hardwired into the genetics. We've moved forward to the place where we can actually not only track different genomes and patterns, but we can directly see how things correlate. So there has to be charge and be leaders. So prove it.
Sure. So they were the ones that were able to conquer.
When I say prove it, I don't mean just say shit. I mean, like, give me an actual tangible source that we can verify together. I'm going to put it on the screen and we're going to verify your source. I don't care about you making analogies. I don't care about you, saying random shit. I want actual proof. You're making a claim that is rooted now in empirics. And so since you're making a claim that's rooted in empirics, you should be able to justify your claim that's rooted in empirics.
I mean, obviously I don't have a study yet.
Okay, so do you know what Hitchum's razor is?
No, but I know Occam's razor.
Yeah, I didn't say anything about Occam. I said Hitchum's. Hitchum razor is anything introduced without evidence can be dismissed without evidence, i.e. if you don't have any factual information to back up the claim that you just made, we're going to take that claim, we're going to ball that some bitch up, we're going to turn it sideways, and we're going to just toss it in trash. You can't use that claim if you can't back that claim up. Your claim should be based off of you getting factual information and then making an opinion, not trying to make an opinion and then finding sources to back up your claim.
Oh, I mean, that's entertaining, but could I have not dismissed 90% of what you said then?
You could have at any point said, prove it, and I would have, because you know what? I don't say things just so it sounds good. I say things based off of information that I've actually taken in. All my claims are literally based off of factual information.
That's easy to say.
No, well, yeah, you know what? I agree. It is easy to say. It's easy to say because it's true. Right. It's literally easy to say because it's true. I have no issues with providing sources for any of my claims ever.
So you're just right about everything?
Nope. But I'm right about the stuff that I talk about.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so I was going to say, when you said prove that men are
if you're just going to like ramble off and try to give me some type of example,
no, I wasn't.
About it. If you're going to keep talking about it, then you need to give proof. Again, Hitchum's razor. Either you provide evidence for the claim or you dismiss the claim, but you don't get to continue to talk about the claim without evidence.
Yeah, I understand that. I was going to say men now are neutered because of people like you.
I don't give a fuck. I'm more of a quote unquote man than you because I have emotional intelligence and I have the ability to call out the discrepancies within gender, within race, within sexuality, within able bodies or people with disabilities. Like if you want to call someone a quote unquote man, I would be more of a quote unquote man than you because I do all the shit that you pretend to do, including saying that men are quote unquote neutered. You are a fucking cave dweller. I promise you, you're sitting somewhere with a crunchy sock and some pizza rolls. I don't care about what you think about me.
Yeah, that's a good ego you have there.
Yeah, I do. I do have a bit of an ego because I fucking earned it because I've done the work. And until you do the work, how about you shut the hell up and either provide a source or move the fuck on with the rest of the conversation as I continue to dog walk you. Again, I don't care which one.
Yep. You're more of a man because you advocate for men in dresses. Well done.
Oh my God. And now you lean into the transphobia. I don't give a fuck about what you care about. Like, seriously, you think trans people think as much about them, about you as you think about them? Like for you to sit here and try to cause bilateral harm to a group that has nothing to do with this conversation shows how weak you are. Instead of you actually attacking anything that I've said, instead of you actually providing any type of factual information, you ran to transphobia because your fifis are hurt. You're a coward. You're a shit-faced coward, Adam. You're weak.
Right.
You're a little beta cuck.
Right.
Yeah.
I was just pointing out how you're such a man that you support men bending over for each other. You're such a man.
Yeah. Yeah, I do support men bending over for each other because you know what? Love who you love. Hey, Michael, come up here, you fucking coward. Yeah, love who you love. I don't give a fuck. Why do I have to care about another man having sex with another man? I don't think about men having sex with men because I'm not interested in having sex with men. But you, for some reason, keep thinking about transgender people and men having sex with men. So the question is, Adam, are you gay?
Thankfully not.
Okay, then why? Thank you for the glasses. Then why the fuck are you so worried about people and what they do when it has nothing to do with you? You don't see the problem? The fact that you're sitting here obsessing over the queer community when we haven't had anything to remember. The point of this conversation was talking about white people and white supremacy, and we've talked about other things, but for some reason, as you're getting dog walked, you decide to punch down. Why, Adam? Why did that make you feel comfortable or think that that could take you to a safe space by punching down?
No, it was to comment on how you said you're so.
Why did that make you feel like you were going to a safe space by punching down? Why did you feel that since you're getting dog walked in a debate that you needed to somehow take a side swipe at the queer community? Why? Why, Adam? Why did you need that? What does that have to do with, what does me being a quote unquote masculine man have to do with the queer community? Those two things don't equate. You didn't say shit about me. You weren't targeting me. You took a shot at the queer community, which I'm not a part of, because you felt, Adam, you should go to therapy.
What happened to that emotional intelligence you talked about?
Now, women have higher emotional intelligence than men.
Maybe more than you, yeah.
Yeah, and definitely way more than you.
I've been very calm. I don't know about yourself.
Just because you're calm doesn't mean shit. And please don't confuse my passion with anger. I'm passionate. I mean the shit that I say. I live my life with conviction. And just because I live my life with conviction does not mean that I have to be docile like you. I don't care that you're fucking weak. I don't, Adam. I don't care that you're weak. You're a crying fucking baby. I don't care about that. I don't. Yeah. Again, go to therapy, get help, address whatever issues you may have. Leave that shit at the door. I'm here for a fucking debate, not for someone to cry or try to punch down on the queer community. If that's all you have, then fuck off, Adam.
Well done, sir.
Yep, I know. I'm better than you, Adam.
I'm sure you are, sir.
I am. And prior to this conversation, I would not have said that because I don't just think that I'm better than anyone, because I don't think people are better than people. But Adam, what you have displayed on this live, in this debate, I can say that with confidence. I'm better than you. And Adam, that makes me sad because you need to be better. Thank you for the galaxy.
So you're no different to a racist than anyone else. Then you can just, I have these beliefs.
You don't
I'm better
know.
Than you.
You don't know what fuck. I don't have this belief based off of something that I don't know. I've literally been talking to Adam. You've been up here. Oh, now he fucking ran. Adam, you've been up here for what, like 45 minutes? He was up here for 45 minutes and he says, I have this belief. No, we've fucking been engaging with each other for 45 minutes. Fuck out of here. Thank you for the money gun. They're fucking weirdos. It's always the cowards that like to punch down on people. It's literally always the cowards that like to punch down on people. Fuck out of here. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are friendly and like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. I don't think this person's going to load. We got another Adam over on YouTube. Adam, can you hear me over on YouTube?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can. Give me a second.
Yep.
I'm going to get added to the screen over on TikTok and I'm going to say a couple of thank yous and then I'll give you
do what you got to do, my guy.
Do you disagree with anything on the background or are a
Uh,
Trump supporter?
yeah, I am a Trump supporter, and I disagree with just about everything on that background.
Okay,
But you do what you got to do, and then we can get into it.
perfect. Give me just a few moments here, okay?
Yep.
Let me run through these thank yous real quick, and then I'll get you added to the TikTok background. Guys, W's in the chat, starting over on Twitch. W's in the chat for Gravy Cord for the 2-chair bits to say, why'd you dress a donut? Ace is a donut. W's in the chat for Cool Cat for the 1-chair bit. No, I don't know what that game is, Cool Cat. W's in the chat for Manders. Yeah, Twitch is pretty cool. You guys do have a dope chat. W's in the chat for Manders for the 1-chair bit. We keep running and yapping. That's what it's about, Manders. Manders with another 1-chair bit. You know what? It's Bean. It's Bean. It's not Dean. It's Bean. W's in the chat for Cool Cat. He absolutely was a red flag for the 1-chair bit. And W's in the chat for Manders for the 1-chair bit. He couldn't help it. It was just impulse control issues. Like literally, it was just impulse control issues. Let's see here. Looking over on. Oh, we're good there. W's in the chat for Harold. Harold sent a $20 donation saying orange is my favorite color. I'm gonna bite your style on the hat. Listen, if you fucking know, you know. If you fucking know, you know. W's in the chat for Harold for the 20. W's in the chat for Jaden for the 1. Yeah, like he was absolutely just an emotional weirdo, and you could tell. I mean, like he leaned into it. But Jaden, like I said, it's our responsibility of other men to call men out like that. W's in the chat for Jaden for the 1. W's in the chat for all the donos, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen, guys. Can we knock out the high bears over on TikTok? Last but not least, look up at the top. You see the corner in the corner where it says follow. That means you're not following. We got 25 new followers on the stream so far. We've been live for about an hour. Let's get that up. Make sure you hit that follow button. Turn on notifications. All right, Adam. The floor is yours. I'm gonna let you tell me. Do you want to talk about how you still support Donald Jimothy Trump today, July 7th, 2026, or do you want to specifically start with a point on the background that you disagree with?
Well, I can start with why I support Trump. I have since he first came down the golden escalator there. I always thought, well, he's not a politician. He's more a businessman. I thought that was great for America. Still do. I know a lot of people want to disagree with things like the Iran war and all that, but, you know, they've been coming at us for the last 50 years, so I think it's about time we just nip that one in the bud. I also know what he's really trying to do, in my opinion, with China. He's trying to cut off their financial gains and whatnot through oil and obviously make us the dominant exporter or whatever through the Gulf. Or these are just my opinions. I can't say for sure this is what he's doing, but this is what I think and I see.
Okay.
But I also like, you know, with the rise of communism up in the Democratic Party. Listen, I want to make something clear. I don't really give a shit about party. I give a shit about policies. And I haven't seen the Democrats come out with anything in the last couple years because they're too busy with their witch hunt. And I have no issue with voting for a Democrat if they came out for the policies that benefit us, the Americans, not illegals, not anybody else, not foreign countries or any of that, just us.
Okay. Anything else you want to add to that?
No, I mean, I don't. I mean, we can get into it, you know.
All right. So just to kind of recap, the things that I have here, you said you support Trump because of you agree with what's happening with the Iran war. You also think that Trump is doing a good job as far as battling China and what they're doing. You see a quote unquote rise in communism in the Democratic Party. And you also said that you wouldn't mind voting for a Democrat if they did something that benefited the American people outside.
Right. I mean, I think party is more just some tribal crap.
I'm gonna finish my sentence if you don't mind.
Yeah.
You know, they pass any type of policy that benefits the American people outside of the actual like policy passed for undocumented immigrants or things like that. Is that an accurate statement?
Yeah. I mean, I support ICE and all that too.
Okay, you support ICE and all that too. All right, and all that too. Got it. All right.
Well, I meant I shouldn't have said it like that. I meant like more like you know, what they're trying to do, get the illegals out. I like listen. I debate Brian Shapiro a lot with this, and I personally don't give a shit. Crap. I'm sorry, my language. I don't care if you came over the border illegally and it's just a misdemeanor. You need to go. Now, I'm not saying that people that have been here that have paid taxes and all that are beneficial to society, I think there should be a faster path for them to get their citizenship right back since they've contributed. They're not criminals. They're not any of that.
Anything
I don't
else?
think they're all evil. I think that, yeah, we get the bad ones out, but the ones that are doing what they need to should be able to come back in. I'd say within a year, you know, vet them, make sure that they are who they are, whatnot, et cetera, et cetera.
Okay. Get them out, get them back within a year for the good ones after vetting, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think there should be a better vetting process, and I get how the immigration courts can take forever and a day.
Okay. Anything else before I start?
Well, my only question on your board is, show me where communism has worked ever in the history of man.
Everywhere that it's been attempted.
Yeah, that recorded. Yeah.
Everywhere that it's been attempted.
Yeah.
Everywhere that it's been attempted. That's the answer. The
everywhere.
direct answer.
But where has it been successful?
Everywhere that it's been attempted.
No, it's factually wrong.
Oh, okay.
Are we a capitalist? Are we a capitalist country, or are we a communist?
Actually, instead of you actually trying to like jump ahead, how about
you?
Yeah,
I apologize. I get ahead of myself. I apologize.
No, all good. Can you tell me what communism is?
Well, my definition of what I understand is that
no. I don't want your definition.
Oh no. I'm taking the definition that I understand that I've read is that they, you know, it's basically allocating resources to the wealthy while the rest of us basically fight for the scraps. I mean, I go to look in North Korea, and that's basically it right there in a nutshell. No. Yeah, but that's a communist country. It's a fascist one.
Adam, stop. You're wrong. That's not communism. That's not even the definition of communism. Forget the actual praxis. Like, forget the praxis. That's not even the definition. Do you want to at least like how?
Well, go ahead. If you feel I'm wrong, enlighten me. I'm not against being enlightened at all.
Yeah, just the definition. It's a stateless system, a stateless, classless, moneyless society, right?
Right. And everybody gets everything the same.
No. Again, you sitting here saying the ultra, you already started off wrong. And now you're
no, you are right, because they want to redistribute the wealth from like Elon and everybody else to satisfy the mass.
You're now muted, Adam. I sit here quietly and let you speak, but for some reason, every time I start speaking, you interrupt. I don't want to talk over each other, especially because since you are over on YouTube, that's why I'm extra cautious not to speak while you're speaking. Can you please stop speaking while I'm speaking? That's why multiple times I said, hey, are you done? Adam, you're off mute. Are you still there? Did you do something? Are you frozen? I think he's frozen. Let's try this. Guys, we just got a 10-minute restriction. If you don't mind, tap the screen. We got to push through this 10 minutes restriction. I'm going to set another gift goal. If you can send any gifts, if you can get the likes up to 200,000 likes within the next 10 minutes, also hit that follow button and share the live to your stories and to your FYP. That will help push the live out and power us through this restriction. We just got that 10-minute restriction. And I think Adam, I don't know what he did, but he froze and now he's not there. I'm assuming that he tried to actually do something as far as changing his settings because he didn't realize that I was the one that muted him And so he tried to unmute himself, not realizing that's not how that works. I don't understand why people have like impulse control issues, and even more so how people are so confidently and adamantly wrong. I just don't get that. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, do all the wonderful things. Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Hi, Brown. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Hi, Brown. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I'm listening, bro. I'm doing long. You must have tapped my phone.
Yeah, no worries. I'll drop you down. Yeah. Again, only request up if you are a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, Ron. Are you a? Oh, still loading. Hi, Ron. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Man, I am not. I'm sorry, man. I'm driving and pushing the wrong button. I'm listening to you. Look.
No worries. No worries. I'll drop you down. Dub's in the chat for Ron. Again, guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, J313. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Oh, sir. No, sir. I was tapping. That was an accident.
No worries. I'll drop you down. Thank you. The other person is gone. We have someone over on YouTube. Hopefully they will be able to load. I think this is I think it says Trini. I'm sorry, I can't really see that well. It's something 12. Can you hear me over on YouTube?
Fat.
Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Like I said, we have a 10-minute restriction, and we are 4 minutes into the 10-minute restriction. So if we can actually get through the next 6 minutes, it will boost live and get us back out to the FYP. It looks like we're starting to slow down. So that being said, if you are someone that disagrees with anything on the background, the fact that the United States of America has become a country that is a joke. It's a global joke, and it's a global joke because of a couple of different things. One, first and foremost, capitalism. Capitalism does not compare to socialism. That's just facts, right? The issue with having this conversation is most people don't know what socialism is. People don't understand communism, and they also don't even really understand capitalism. They think that they understand capitalism because that is the society that we currently live in. But, you know, that's the thing. The next thing is Republicans and Democrats. Republicans and Democrats are absolutely getting mocked by democratic socialists. And you're seeing that people who lean to left or even lean right are starting to engage with the democratic socialists because they're tired of the overall premise behind the establishment politicians. Okay, check your Discord message for me. White people We got to talk about the premise of white supremacy and how white people embrace white supremacy. And I think that was on full display when we take a look at what happened on July the 4th, the fact that there were a bunch of white nationalists marching in DC, and there was no actual cry for, change, no public backlash. It was just a bunch of people saying, oh, I can't believe that happened. And white people, it's because you're comfortable with it. So we got to talk about that. Global power. We have to reduce the United States military presence, and we have to cut the actual military budget. Dan said, didn't you vote for an establishment Democrat? I don't give a fuck about what you're saying in the comments, Dan. I just muted you for the entire live. And I sent you a request to come up here and debate me on it. Come and debate me on my vote, Dan. How about that? Bet you won't accept that request, Dan. I know you see the actual your username, it says enthusiastic blood sport debater. But Dan, you're afraid to come and debate me? That's what I thought. Last but not least, Christians, we have to talk about the weaponization of the Bible. We have to talk about how Christianity has been one of the worst tools weaponized in the history of the world. Hi, Khan, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything in the background? I think that was a mistake. Christianity has been one of the worst tools weaponized in the history of the world, not the United States of America, but literally the world. It has been used to justify. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything in the background? Okay. It's been used to justify genocide, oppression. It's been used to justify living in squalor. The fact that Christianity is weaponized and tell people that it's okay to be poor because one day you will have the riches of the kingdom. Matt, I don't give a fuck about what you're saying in the comment section. Come debate me on it, Bob. As a matter of fact, Matt Nuclear, I just sent you a request. Come up here and debate me on it. You're a Zionist. You're someone that believes in the goodness of Jeebus. Come debate me on it, Matt. Accept that invite. You're not going to accept it again, Matt? You're going to run again? The invite's right on your screen, Matt. All you got to do is hit accept. We can talk about it. You're such a good Christian. Let's have a conversation, Matt. If you actually have the conviction of your religion, the conviction of the quote unquote Holy Bible, let's talk about it. Yeah, I didn't think so. Fun fact, I'm not an atheist. Like, people have such a hard time with me because, like, I lean on factual things, and I believe in what's best for everyone, right? And so, yeah, no, it was Matt. It was literally Matt Nuclear, solid. I lean on what's best for the collective, right? And so when people have a hard time believing I'm not a communist because of the things that I talk about when it comes to communism and socialism. I just know for a fact that it's better than what we have, and it's not even close. Ain't no fucking way. I mean, it couldn't be, because I wouldn't be interested in doing. As a matter of fact, if that's who it is, I'm not doing that. Fuck that. Like, there's no point in that. There's literally no point in that one, bro. You think so? I'm gonna find out, because if, as a matter of fact, hold on one second. Because if that's the case, I'm not fucking doing that. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. Lemon717 over on YouTube said, get a job. Lemon, get these nuts in your mouth, coward. You get up here and debate me. How about that? Guess what I'm going to do for you, bub? I'm going to put you in the cocaine and clutch. And guess who's not going to be able to yip yap in my comment section? You're not going to be able to talk. So either you're going to hit that request button and you're going to come up here and tell me about it, or you're just going to hate from outside of the club. I don't care which one. I don't care which one. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly and like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. I don't know if this person's going to load. Debbie's in the chat for Calvary for the $5 super chat to say, not one MAGA in lives have been willing to condemn Nazi March on the 4th. Color me unsurprised, but seriously, yeah, no, like they haven't. Donald Trump still hasn't come out in rejection of that at all. So, like, that's where we are. Debbie's in the chat for Calvary. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything in the background? Don't be weird, Pokemon Master. I literally know who you are. You were on Solid's live yesterday trying to question black people, but yet you decide to come up here and like start randomly playing music. Do you want to debate or did you just come up to be weird? Okay. No one gives a shit about your shitty music. Your music fucking sucks just as much as you do. Fuck off. They literally do this because they can't debate me. Like, I'm not going to hold you, right? If I didn't like someone, I wouldn't engage in their content. And at the very least, if I couldn't beat them in a debate, I wouldn't request up just to be weird. That's literally just cope. That's all that is. That's literally just cope. And Pokemon Master, I still see that you're here. Guess what? I'm going to mute you, you fuck nut. I'm not mute you, block you. Just going to completely block you. Fuck off. Anyway, we're outside of that 10-minute restriction. No, Matt didn't delete his account. He just deleted all the shit that was on his account after people learned that he was dating Grok. And Matt was dating Grok and telling Grok how he thinks that things are good. You're kind of easy to rage bait. I see why. You think so, Ben? Bend over. I bet you won't accept that request. See if you can rage bait me. Let's see who rage baits who. It looks like you're muted for the entire live. Let's see who is actually, no, you were 5 minutes. No. I'm going to mute you for the entire live. Let's see who rage baits who. I bet you won't hit that accept button. And no, not Matt the librarian. Absolutely not. We're talking about Matt Nuclear. We're not talking about Matt the librarian. Santana will never debate IRL. He's such a puss. I literally debate all the time IRL, you donut.
I love Hitler, 9/11. I love Hitler. I love
Hitler, 9/11. Yeah, sure. I say Hitler all the time. I say Nazis. I say all the words. Hitler. You spamming. Yes, we know you're a Nazi. You January love Hitler. 6th. You spamming 6th. words. January 6th. You spamming 6th. words January won't 6th. Actually do anything. Hey, you know the funny thing about TikTok? Hitler. They fixed the shit that bans January. The live, and now they just ban your account, you donut. You're so stupid. You don't even know how things. And then he ran. I guess he got rage baited so much that he ran. Like, they're so fucking stupid. They're so stupid. They don't know how things work. Oh my God, they're so stupid. Hey, yes, TikTok finally fixed their shitty algorithm that realized that it's not the person that's hosting the live doing the weird shit. It's just the weirdos. And now you get banned. You guys are stupid. You're not good at this at all. Like, not good at this at all. You guys suck at life. You can, Azrael, whatever, please stop spamming that. Don't be weird. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Don't be weird. Be cool. Don't be weird. Anyway, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. Let's try this. This person left. Okay, I see you screaming no. I see you screaming no. Did you kick him or did he leave? I know he didn't just leave the request. Kay, you had to kick him. Don't kick him. Or did he leave? Kay, did you kick him or did he leave? I think Kay kicked him. Red, are you a masochist? Red, are you a masochist? Red. Oh, maybe he didn't mean to come up. You tried to save me? Yeah. I understand. But you know what? Don't save him. You don't want to be saved. Don't save him. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
No, I want to debate capitalism. Don't compare to socialism again.
You said again?
Yeah.
Oh, so you already left the debate? And I mean, you already lost the debate and you coming back for more?
No, you kicked me out because like you wanted to talk about some news that Trump enacted.
Oh, I remember that. I apologize. Yeah, it was like a whole thing. I remember you. Okay.
It's all right.
Yeah. All right. So you disagree with the premise that capitalism doesn't compare to socialism?
Huh?
Tell me why.
Because capitalist nations generally do better, and the only best case for like a socialist nation that ever like succeeded, China, is more run like fascist orientated than even socialist.
Mm.
And even they admit this themselves.
Okay. Anything else you want to add to that?
Like, what do you consider social? Do you consider social democracy socialism? That's what you talked about the last debate about, like Norway, Sweden, like, you know, as an example of socialism.
No, there's a difference between.
I know.
Yeah. So the true premise of socialism and communism is what I advocate for as a whole. But I am willing to shift towards socialist policies and even a governmental system ran by democratic socialists until we can actually convert to true forms of socialism and communism. Outside of that, you know, violent revolution. So I'm trying to help everyone who's not down with the commie shit yet. I'm trying to help you guys out by pulling you further left and like engaging in some of the other shit before it's too late. But you know, I digress.
Why don't you black pill, like, wait, hold on. But before we get into it, why don't you like black pill Dean Withers into that? Or Dean Withers, yeah. Why don't you black
Are
pill
you saying
into
black pill because I'm black? Thank you for the cool helmet.
No, I
Did you
didn't
say that because I'm
no.
black?
No, I'm black too.
Mm,
I
turn on
promise
your
you I
camera.
am.
I just see your forearm. That doesn't mean shit. You could
As
literally
long-
be looking at your skin complexion. You could be indigenous. You can be Asian. Like it's based off of phenotypes. I kind of saw a little bit of your face just a second ago. Okay, you got it. I was just fucking with you anyway. Anyway, you're saying why won't I actually convert Dean? Why do I have to convert Dean?
He's a capitalist.
Okay, why do I have to convert Dean?
I was joking low-key on that one. But like why would for example, all the means of production be owned by a state be better than like it being in private hands?
Who said that the means of production are owned by the state? See, that's the problem. You guys
Or the workers.
You don't. Yeah, because then
That's
that
what
way,
socialism means.
yeah, the means of production are shared with the workers. Yeah, that way resources aren't hoarded and there's not an unequal unequal distribution of wealth. But I'm not talking about like that type. I'm talking about like, never mind. I don't even feel like.
Are you talking about like workers owning it?
No, I'm talking about
the workers
like the form of socialism that runs in parallel with communism.
Marxist socialism? Are you talking about like cases like in the Soviet Union?
I guess if you want to say that. I'm more talking about better? Like overall the understanding that having an equitable society that caps the ability to hoard resources while ensuring everyone has a floor, a base level of what's needed. And then from that point and letting your abilities progress what you can or cannot have within society. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but all I get what you're saying, but couldn't all that still be done within capitalism?
Nope. Capitalism does not allow for people to be capped because capitalism is all consuming. The point of capitalism is more consumption.
Right, but like,
hey, that's the second flag that I've gotten. I'm gonna hit a quick reset. You can come right back and you can be the first one up, but I need to hit a reset just to make sure nothing happens to the live. For the people in the request, you guys can come back as well. Chat, hit that follow button. I'm gonna hit a reset really quickly over here on TikTok, and we'll be right back.
All right.
They got me for bullying and harassment, guys, in which, to be fair to them, they were right. I was absolutely bullying and harassing people just now. But also, to be fair to me, fuck them, you know, because they suck. So why not? You know what I mean? Anyway, let's hit this reset. Do that. Share this. Go here, there, and then do this, and then go here, and then go here. That. All right, there we go. We're back. Let's hit this quick intro, guys. As we get back in, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me, knock out the daily gift goal, protect the live. Let's go.
Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and pull up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat flyer, mods working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Yeah, you might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false claim get dissected and severed. You rehearsed outrage, I studied the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boost and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. You came all the way to be Santana for internet rep, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next, welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Pipe down. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yeah. Welcome to Sparring with Santana. Bring your sources or bring excuses, whatever. Doesn't really matter either way. You're about to get cooked. You should know who I am by now. What?
Welcome back, guys. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Guys, this is Sparring with Santana. One-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana. Guys, keep protecting the live. Tap the screen, share the live. Knock out the daily gift goal. Right now, it's to love you so much. Also, if you'd like to support the live, you can do so like Rocky. W's in the chat for Rocky for the $2 donation. Yeah, no, like literally, they don't want to actually, not just women that uphold Christianity, but Christians as a whole. They, for some reason, they tout Christianity while not wanting to actually defend Christianity. That's funny, Rocky. W's in the chat for that. Jason, W's in the chat for the $2 donation. You fucking know it. That's exactly what it is. And Jason for the $2 donation as well. I am really bad with Spanish. Jason, I can't even say that. Holy smokes. I can't. W's in the chat. Thank you for those $2 donations. W's in the chat for Stacy for the $10 donation saying, Santana, you're so badass. Love you, man. I love you more. Thank you so much. And Anthony, W's in the chat for Anthony for the $1 donation. Yeah, they do suck. They suck ass. If you like support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and links here in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen. Request up if you are a Trump supporter, disagree. All right. We were talking about the premise of capitalism and communism and all this other stuff. So let's start with this. Let's just deal with capitalism as a whole. Do you think that capitalism...
Wait. Let me ask you this question. It sounds like all the problems you have with capitalism, like wages, lack of worker control, this could all be like, you don't need to go to socialism for that. You can still operate that in a capitalist structure.
No, you can't. And my issue with capitalism directly connects to the patriarchy.
I mean, all right, continue.
Yep.
I'll answer after. Continue.
Oh, okay. The overall premise of capitalism, right? if capitalism is such a good system, why does it allow such discrepancies as far as exploitations, where we have a system where we can have someone who is a trillionaire like Elon Musk, but then on the same hand have people, vets who have fought, bled, and lost limb, lost loved ones, friends, all this other stuff for our country, but then they don't have. Not only are they unhoused, but they're like don't even have shoes, and they're walking around the streets. How do you think that that's a system that benefits all of society when it causes such large discrepancies?
It doesn't, but like that's more of a thing that usually
You said it doesn't?
like Reagan.
Wait, you said it doesn't?
It doesn't help society.
Oh, okay. I thought you were about to say it doesn't create that. Okay, got it.
But like at the end of the day, though, I don't see like any other system that like there wouldn't be something similar like I could point to, like having the same problems.
Yeah.
Like China still
give me a second. Nishan, Nishan, sent a $1 donation saying another bigoted racist. Who's the bigoted? I'm confused because they're not talking about you. They're talking about me, and more than likely they're trying to take a shot at me. You sent $1. You said another bigoted racist. Who's the bigoted racist? I'm confused. Let me know.
I think it might be me, bro.
I don't know. You haven't really said anything that would get you that title, but for some reason, people love calling me racist because I like to call out racism. Anyway, go ahead.
Wait, yeah, you're ready to continue what you were saying, right?
I'm sorry?
You were continuing what you were saying, right?
No, you were talking about capitalism, and I was talking about the large discrepancies and the fact that the system is intended, like, to be clear, capitalism is functioning the way that capitalism should function. Like, there's nothing wrong with capitalism. The fact that we see these massive disparities, the fact that we see these ultra wealthy people, the fact that we see 18 people having about 70 to 80% of the world's wealth, that's not an outlier. That doesn't mean capitalism is broken. That's literally how capitalism works.
Yeah, right. But like we can reform capitalism to make sure like we get it the way we work.
How do you reform something that's completely damaged and reputable? And fuck it. How do you reform something that's completely damaged?
Higher state control over markets. Make sure billionaires, millionaires get properly taxed. Fund healthcare. Even though America does pay more in healthcare than every other country per capita, actually, but
and still have like at the best middle of the road. But literally, you saying more government. So your point is more government regulation is how we fix capitalism.
Yeah, but like not like all like
that still leads to the inevitable end of revolution. You understand what the end of capitalism is, right?
Imperialism? Is that what you're gonna go at?
Imperialism is the last form of capitalism, but what ends capitalism?
Well, like only Lenin said that, though.
It's true, but regardless, what ends capitalism?
Private control of the means of production.
No, revolution, bub. Revolution.
I don't know. Tell me.
Revolution, know, like actual literal people heads in baskets. That's what ends capitalism. When enough people are being tired of being exploited, when enough people, when there's enough class conscious created, people heads end up in basket, people end up painting walls. And like me sitting here advocating for a shift left, at the very least, embracing, democratic socialists so we can improve social safety net, so we can somehow shift left even more after that. I'm telling you, I'm literally just trying to help you guys out who don't understand that like revolution is imminent. And the fact is that the United States of America is literally fucking speed running capitalism. There's something I haven't gotten a chance to talk about just yet.
So you want capitalism to stay here longer?
No, you do.
I don't see anything else working besides social democracy.
Yeah, there was a Cato Institution poll that was completed, and it was studied the favorability rating amongst Gen Z when it came to the different type of systems.
It said 34-50% was saying like socialism was preferable. I think.
I'm going to finish my sentence. I mean, this is information for you to absorb, but I'm talking directly to the chat at this moment.
All right.
Again, there was a Cato Institution poll that was completed that studied the favorability rating within Gen Z to look at how people view certain systems. And with the actual favorability polling, 53% of Gen Zers actually have a favorable rating of, I'm sorry, there's a 53% favorability rating for socialism. There's a 45% favorability rating for capitalism, and there's a 38% favorability rating for communism, right? If you take a look at where things were prior to this, and you take a look at the effects of the Red Scare, years and years and years ago, right? Capitalism, of course, was at the top. Socialism and communism were barely getting any room to breathe. And now that people are understanding socialism more, they're shifting in that direction. I feel like if people understood communism more, they would shift in that direction. And so I just started this morning, Why Women Have Better Sex Under Socialism. And one thing that was said so far in the book that really sparked my attention is understanding that the failures of societies that have leaned into socialism in the past is not an overall failure. It's literally things that we can take and improve on those things. We can take the good things, we can improve on those good things, and we can implement those good things. So understanding that we do have a record of not only systems that have been, societies that have been forced out of socialism or communism, but we have the knowledge of knowing what has worked for those and implement them for us. So it's a whole thing.
That's what Norway, Sweden, and Finland did under capitalism, though.
Yeah, but they're still capitalistic.
I know that's the point. I don't think like you have to abolish capitalism to
And the reason why I say you
understand the
have
working
to
class.
is because it's just a slow march to death. Like I said, the United States is currently speed running capitalism. Yeah, but other countries that still embrace capitalism while giving some sense of social safety nets, it's 1,000 cuts, 1,000 death by 1,000 paper cuts, right? They're slowly trickling that way, but they're just not doing what we're doing.
I mean, all right, but like you want to talk about like worker exploitations, people exploitations. I'm not gonna go into like too much social countries and like what they did, but like how do you differentiate between like Stalin exploiting his workers versus, a billionaire exploiting his employees? How do you differentiate with that?
Yeah, at least Stalin did some good shit for his quote unquote workers, billionaires. Elon Musk does nothing good for the people. He literally not only exploits the people, but then takes resources from the people, ensuring that they don't have the ability to do more for themselves. That's why like Walmart is the biggest public employer in the United States of America, and a large majority of their employees are actually on public assistance because while working for a corporate giant, they still don't pay them enough just to live.
Yeah, but like, is that better than like, in like socialist countries, like, where you have 6 families living in one apartment? That's a real thing that
that's
happened.
literally not a thing. Like that's not a thing.
That has
Again,
happened. That has happened.
That's part of Red Scare. And then also like your idea of like families, people living in a actual place together, like a lot of it's very Americanized idea that like families shouldn't live together, right? A lot of cultures, a lot of countries believe in multi-generational dwellings, right? Even if you talk about like indigenous people prior to colonization, they had communal living. They had a matriarchy, but they also had
not all places though. All right, keep going.
What did I say?
You say indigenous places have like matriarchy.
When did I say indigenous places?
Peoples.
I said if you look at the indigenous societies prior to colonization, meaning here on Turtle Island, prior to the conquistadors showing up, the majority of the indigenous tribes and nations within Turtle Island were matriarchal and they were communal. and they actually had overlapping living quarters where families would actually connect living quarters so they can continue to be together. So the premise that just because like there's multiple generations within a single home does not equate to like any type of just negative perspective. Some cultures, some and separate from your family.
Yeah, but that's like not very, common. Like, it wasn't common. It wasn't really something that Russia had, like multiple families like living together. It wasn't like that wasn't part of like poetry at all. It was because like it was to like save money. Many families wouldn't do this for so long, though.
Yeah, sure. All right. So again, getting back to the overall premise of the point, can you explain to me how capitalism actually benefits anyone?
I mean, it intensifies, innovation.
It
I'll
doesn't.
say that. How does it not?
There's innovation absent of capitalism.
Literally, all right, but like sometimes when you guys also say something like, when we do innovate, when we do like go to the moon and stuff, you say that's not innovation. That's when we have like starving people. I've heard socialists say that. So like when we do innovate and do something unnecessary, you guys say it's like inexpensive. So like I'm kind of confused where we're getting
Let's
at.
say it again.
Remember like when we went to the moon like a couple months ago?
Okay, when we went
Like around the moon, around the
yeah,
moon.
sure.
I remember like a lot of, tanky socialists say, why are we doing this when we have starving people? Which is a fair point, but like that is a way of innovating, right?
I guess. I mean, what's the point of us doing laps around the moon?
Innovation, human achievement.
For what? To what end? What beneficial measure does that actually lead to? What actual benefit did the United States of America and Russia engaging in the space race, like what tangible benefit did that lead to?
I mean, the only reason they did it was because they didn't want to get like nuked from the sky. That was like a good reason though.
Yeah, I mean, I
From space
understand
race.
being able to develop orbital defense systems, but the entire premise of like a space race and who can get to the moon first to claim it, like that didn't have, that was literally for nationalism. And then flying around the moon and back. Whoop-de-doo. I think the point that you're missing is while there's absolutely a need for innovation, and there's also absolutely a stomach for continuing to develop as a society, I think there's a lack of understanding, or there's a huge miss when we're so worried about developing society that we don't take care of people that are within society today. Like, I think it's silly for us to think about creating rocket ships that can go to Mars if we don't have like people. We have people who don't have clean water. I would think that the clean water would be more pressing than figuring out going
In
to
America?
Mars. Yeah, America, period, anywhere. Like, again, I mean, I'm not saying that innovation doesn't have a place. Innovation absolutely has a place, and innovation it lives outside of capitalism. Innovation isn't an exclusive feature of capitalism at all. But what I'm saying
It
is that,
isn't, but like capital countries have more innovation.
so
And
it can be
I'm not even
exploited. So it can be exploited. Yes, people that want to continue to benefit from capitalism exploits it. But then what you see is that people then sell that innovation to unreasonable amounts. That's why you have people who develop medications and life-saving drugs and then sell it to the amount where people can't even buy it and they continue to die. Like, what benefit does it serve to have innovation that people can't have? That doesn't make sense.
But it's actually the complete opposite. Capitalism stifles innovation.
Go ahead, Ari.
Sorry, I just wanted to add that little part.
You're good. Go ahead.
Real quick. I think the space race also acknowledges a lot of things because everything Guest is saying is just wrong and misinformed. And I would just love to know like what socialist thinkers you've read and historical texts you read from socialist thinkers and socialist societies to be able to inform your opinion.
Karl Marx.
That's it.
I said that, not him.
I'm asking you.
Karl Marx. I read Frederick Hegel.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay. You lose. Because one, like those aren't the only socialist thinkers. And if you're understanding on these topics,
I read Lenin.
I'm literally talking.
Hey, that's what I was just about to say. Can you shut the fuck up for a minute? Like, legitimately, I don't know if you can tell, but I'm over this debate with you because you're not really bringing anything of substance. And I've been trying, and like now Ari is actually engaging with you. So like maybe let Ari speak and then engage with Ari.
Yeah, because the only reason I requested is one, because you're just saying a lot of nothing. And two, I saw Santana's face. Santana don't want to engage with you. So I'm saving you on this panel right now because you would have got dropped. So one, that's not enough. One, because they're not the only socialist thinkers, right? You have feminist socialist thinkers like bell hooks that speak to this. The book that Santana is reading right now by Christine Godsey, socialist. Well, I won't call her a socialist thinker, but she does provide a lot of historical nuance of the benefits of socialism, especially for women, right? Because you can't legislate your way out of rape culture. You literally can't in terms of capitalism. Because capitalism is one of the coercive measures that upholds and one of the it's a major tool of rape culture. So the answer is no. Secondly, in terms of addressing innovation real quick, ma'am, leave your brother alone. In terms of innovation, the fact that the space race was happening at all disproves your point, period, point blank. Because the fact that the United States was actively terrified of losing to Russia shows the actual fear of innovation under socialist projects. Period, point blank. And what was very unique about the USSR is that it forced the United States' hand into allowing women into STEM fields, because that's what was making Russia competitive in that space, is that they were giving women access to childcare so they can put their kids in childcare while they educated themselves. Women overwhelmingly had opportunity within STEM fields, which added more thinkers to them innovating to get to the moon. So, which forced the United States' hand to doing the same, because without that, we would not see women where they are today in terms of forcing the United States' hand. So the answer is no. The fact that Russia was equally competing with the United States disproves the innovation. On top of that, right, the United States does not innovate well because two things happen to what Santana said. An innovation happens and then it gets bought out and is inaccessible. So that does nothing for people to meet their needs. Or the person who created this new innovation gets killed. They get murdered. And the innovation just goes into nowhere because it's more profitable for problems to exist than to solve them. It's more profitable for me to continue to exploit fossil fuels than look at water-powered engines. Because fossil fuels are profitable. So the answer is no. And you can't tell me the 50 million different brands of Coca-Cola is innovative. All they do is they take something that they see, oh, I can make money off it, and just make 20 different brands of the same shit. Literally, we saw this with this company called Bounce Curl that's currently happening right now. They innovated a new hairbrush for people with curly hair to make it easier to style our hair. I know I'm in that circuit because I have curly hair myself. I'm a Black woman, right? And I love the brush. After she created it, she created a patent for it so that she can keep her invention, right? And regardless of what she does, 20 different things of the same brush that she made is now out on the market. And she literally has been fighting tooth and nail to maintain her patent, and she can't, because all they have to do is a little tweak, right? Like the wet brush has a version of it now where and they are a higher brand, they're a bigger brand than hers, crushing her now, right? All they do is a minor tweak and they're allowed to sell it, and she can't do anything about it. So in terms of innovation, no.
I'm just confused. What is like Soviet Union, like all these socialist countries did better for innovation compared to America? You're saying why innovation in America is bad, which I agree with you. It does, like, a lot of times the workers don't end up getting that innovation, but like
Because you're
sometimes they
saying
do.
capitalism breeds innovation when it stifles it, right? What breeds innovation is need. When people have a need, they create.
All right, I got a job now. I'll come back later if you want to come back, Ari.
Sure.
Wait, did you?
I would want to.
Wait, did you
Actually,
tell
gotta go.
Ari? Wait,
I
did
gotta
you
go.
tell Ari that you have to leave and she can come back later if she wants to?
No, I gotta go somewhere now.
But bro, like the fucking hubris for you to have to like say, if you're leaving, okay, fine, leave. But for you to say, well, you can come back later.
All right, my bad. All right, yeah, never mind.
Sure.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you for having me up, Santana. I appreciate you.
Thank you so much, Ari. I appreciate it. I can't believe he just said that shit. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
He owns your life now, I guess. He owns it. He colonized your life.
I'm telling you, like the whole thing is I was really over that shit. I'm like, what are we doing? Like, this is yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. Have fun reading that book. I'm so happy you started it. Tell me what you think afterwards.
Absolutely. Thank you. All right, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. What did Father Slime say? Let's see what he said. What did he say? I don't know. I don't think it was pertinent anyway. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and pushes us out to the FYP. How much is the book and audiobooks for Rediscovery of America? I don't know. What I did was went with Audible, and with Audible, I actually bought like a bundle, so I get like credits or whatever. And since I have credits, then I can actually get like a set amount of books without it being a cost to me. And so that's what I went with. But then I found out afterwards that like there's other options and other stuff that people can do to get the books or whatever. So there's like plenty of options, and you don't have to just go with the overarching premise of just like purchasing the books. Like there's options. Yeah. A lot of people talk about how there is like a free option that you can utilize within going to your local library. If you have like your library card, you can use your local library in order to be able to get access to these books. So Flory over on YouTube, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Fat.
Hey, Joe.
Morning, sir.
Morning. Did you come in to debate something, or did you come in and tell me that you finally had a change of disposition?
I'm going to try to debate you there. I hadn't changed my position yet.
Really, Joe? Like, what are we doing? You and I kind of went back and forth on these things, and like I would think that you would be there by now, Joe.
I could call it being stubborn or whatever you want to call it, but
right.
It is what it is. I still have a hope for this country through our president, and I think that success and failure sometimes go hand in hand.
Okay.
And sometimes
There's a
the
lot of
latter
failure there,
guides
Joe.
more things. Some things, the latter guides more things than the success. So we'll see.
All right. Well, Joe, which point do you want to debate on?
Okay, well, it's kind of covered up now.
Yeah, I'll give you a second. Let me say thank you to a couple of different people. Debbie's in the chat for Josh for the $1 donation. Thank you so much, Josh. I appreciate you. Yeah, I appreciate you. Debbie's in the chat for Harold for the $20 donation, saying props for American indigenous knowledge. I like to talk Christianity and the American natives, since my handle is Christian Commence. I think it fits the weaponized Bible discussion. Since our history was theories denying access, let me know if I should request. If you have your tag me in and you're in the Discord, you can just shoot that and you can utilize your tag me in. The only issue is, for some reason, they haven't wanted to talk about about Christianity, but like literally after going through the rediscovery of America, like that was one of the biggest reasons I've even leaned even more into how Christianity has continued to be weaponized. It's so weird. It's so weird that people don't understand like how harmful Christianity has been throughout the history of the world. But Debbie's in the chat for Joe. Thank you so much for that. Debbie's in the chat for Paige. Holy fuck. You had a $40,000 claim for your medication due to the FDA approval. Holy shit, that's crazy. But that speaks to the American medical system. The fact that here in the United States of America, we're like literally actually paying so much, but yet we get so little. Like, it's absolutely mind-blowing. W's in the chat for Paige. Thank you for the 5. W's in the chat for Tim. Thank you so much for the $10 donation, saying went to a French restaurant last night. They had poison on the menu. I left. Come on, man. French in school. Fuck capitalism. Carry on cooking. They had poison on the menu. I'm confused, Tim. Tim, I need you to reply to that message and tell me more. You don't have to send another dono, but I got to understand exactly what you're saying. Like, I don't know what that was about. That is crazy. Over on Twitch, W's in the chat for Kelly for the 5 cheered, said dropkick caller throwing out pockets of glitter. Good Taco Tuesday, cuties and beauties. Hopefully everyone is having a wonderful day. Remember those daily doses of hydration and snackies. Now stay amazing. And Liddy, swans dive out the window, ragdolling upstairs, explodes into glitter. Pow! W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Escape for the 1 cheered bits. You can't find me on TikTok if you search them. What's Escape? Get your username to one of the mods over on Twitch, and we'll check TikTok. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to see me. Debbie's in the chat for Thick Frog, who sent the $1.99 super chat to say, I've started reading the 1619 Project, by the way. Hold on. I'm telling you, you're going to need it. It's a tough read, but it's so informative. Debbie's in the chat for Stella for the $4.99 super chat. Yeah, that's what I was saying. If they have a library card, they can read it for free, or they can listen for free. That's a whole thing. Debbie's in the chat. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Again, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Got it. W's in the chat for Marie. Thank you for that. Possum. No, not what? Why did I read possum when you just said that? Okay. La Poisson. Got it. W's in the chat. Thank you. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. All right, Joe. What point do you want to debate on the background first?
The part about socialism.
Okay. What about
what is it? Shit, I can't read it again, but
capitalism, socialism doesn't compare.
Well, most people who are promoting socialism here in America, if not all, they've never lived under a socialism form of government.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fantasy world to them. Most of them are privileged to an extent,
Mm-hmm.
which allows them to have this skewed vision of what capitalism is doing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, as Black people,
Mm-hmm.
we've been given our a small modicum of what socialism is, and socialism part and parcel is controlling a means of production.
Mm-hmm.
Now, our means of production as Black people has been entertainment, sports, and other things. We have no conglomerate means of production any other way.
Mm-hmm.
So in these areas where we have been given the opportunity to be part of the means of production, we have thrived, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we've only thrived with our means of production because of our democratic republic, not because of socialism.
Mm-hmm.
Because when we thrive under socialism, under these same types of genres, socialism is going to own it. We're not going to own it. You're not going to be able to be Santana the Great on TikTok, and socialism isn't controlling your every action. Do you understand that?
I mean, I understand what you're saying. You're wrong, but I understand what you're saying.
How?
Because that's not what socialism is. Socialism does not restrict private property or even private means of enriching yourself. It just
does it not
ensures that-
control the means of production?
Sure. But that
Okay,
that's
well, the
not
means
for-
of
that's not
production
for
means they
individuals.
allow what you can produce
No, that's not true.
and what you can't.
That's
Oh, okay.
literally
All right.
not true. That's literally not true, Joe. Like
Okay,
in
so
a-
explain it to me. I'm listening.
yeah.
I'm gonna
you
mute
were
up and
talking
listen.
about- if you're talking about like a business and the aspect of business, then it would be like if with owning Walmart, people had an actual ownership stake in Walmart, and they like actually got direct dividends and profits from the sales of the products that are being sold by Walmart. Like that's different. And when you talk about like me being up here on the TikTok live, this is still like private ownership because I'm directly benefiting from my individual labor and resources. And so like I can't exploit myself. So like you're like you don't know exactly what you're talking about.
I'm absolutely right. It is a complete effrontery to private ownership, sir.
It's
everything belongs to the collective, sir.
It's not. It's literally not.
Reread your definition now. Reread your definition. I don't know if you comprehend well. Maybe your hat is blocking your thoughts, but I'm absolutely correct.
Okay.
As usual.
You're not. You're literally not. Joe, the point being is that you can talk about individuals and what individuals can or cannot have, but we're not talking about individuals not having. We're talking about the individuals being able to exploit the collective. Like that's the point. In socialism,
exploit the collective.
Yes.
Are you talking about capitalism?
Yes.
Well, that's not exploiting the collective in capitalism. That's called earning and making your way. It's called exploiting collective. It's called exploiting the collective.
Private property is different than personal property. I should have been saying personal property. Yeah. But like, again, capitalism doesn't work that way. Capitalism doesn't ensure that people have the ability to continue to like survive. Like that's not what capitalism is, Joe.
So who does LeBron James have to share his paycheck with?
What do you mean?
Besides the IRS?
You don't think LeBron James is being exploited, even though he's a billionaire?
Of course, you can't never eat alone, but that's part of capitalism. There are fees to everything. He has to pay his agents, his lawyers, his lawn care people. I mean, no, you can't eat alone like that. But what he gets is his. He didn't have to share with me and you, which is what
you can
socialism is.
No, Joe. No, Joe. Again, individuals still have the ability to achieve within socialism, right? It doesn't restrict individuals from being able to achieve, but it does overall restrict the ability for people to exploit. The greatest example that I could give is like Elon Musk, right? Elon Musk is someone who got his fortunes from emerald mines from apartheid South Africa. And then he used those earnings from the emerald mines from apartheid South Africa to purchase into PayPal and then be a part of like the PayPal mafia, and then has continued to steal ideas, purchase businesses, and consolidate wealth, exploit like laborers in order to continue to grow his profits. So the point being is, I'm not trying to eliminate the individual's ability to live a better life. That's not what socialism does, but it keeps those people from being able to amass unseen wealth and resources at the expense of others.
If LeBron James is out playing basketball for 48 minutes a night, how is he exploiting anybody else for his wealth?
I'm sorry. Say it again. I apologize.
I can't say you're wrong. I mean, I can't say you're wrong, but I mean, it just sounds very, very incorrect.
Say what you said again. I wasn't. I literally wasn't listening.
I mean, how can LeBron James be exploiting anyone? And he's playing basketball 48 minutes a night.
Yeah, basketball is not
earning, and his earnings
basketball
are very,
is not the all end all be all.
No, it's not. I mean, there are people who create things.
LeBron James didn't become a billionaire from playing basketball.
Say what?
LeBron James did not become a billionaire from playing basketball.
However it is, through socialism, he'd have to give some of the credit to those who aren't doing anything. They're going to share in whatever it is he's doing. That's not true.
No, LeBron James does not have to actually share with his personal.
I'm talking about under socialism.
Yes, I know. That's what I'm saying. From his personal, from what he's able to benefit from. What I'm saying is that he wouldn't be able to actually use the exploitation of others in order to actually create obscene wealth. So whatever LeBron James could make from his NBA contracts is what LeBron James would make from his NBA contracts, or whatever the case may be. But LeBron James would not then be able to take the money from his NBA contracts and then purchase, like Blaze Pizza. I think he has a stake in Blaze Pizza or whatever, and take that and then pay the people that work in Blaze Pizza like sub living standards or earnings, and then in order to make unseen wealth off of Blaze Pizza. Like I think you're confused as far as how this works.
No, I'm not. Socialism doesn't believe in competition. They don't believe in that. They believe in fettered success. And it's a failure.
The entire premise is having a floor. It's a floor. It's a floor. Like, again, you're talking about capitalism. People love to use the example of having bootstraps and pulling people up and all this other shit, but like that's just not true, right? I mean, understanding the social economics that we live in, the fact that capitalism does not lend itself to people being able to actually change. Like the United States of America has some of the lowest social mobility in the world while having the largest GDP in the world. People can, like our country can make a shit ton of money and people still can't get out of poverty. That's why the United States of America has the largest GDP in the world, but we also have the greatest wealth disparity in the world. We actually have people shifting towards poverty. And fun fact, the United States is the only G7 country that has the actual quality of life trending negative for its people. The only G7 country that has a trend towards a negative quality of life. So like,
okay, I got it. Speaking through outcomes. And we're just using LeBron James as just a talking point. What would be the difference in LeBron James's financial abilities now and his financial abilities under socialism? What would he be able to do, and what would be the difference?
Just told you, he wouldn't be able to.
Listen, man, you've been brainwashed. And you don't understand what you're saying.
You just asked me a question, and I start to answer the question.
You can't prove how socialism beats capitalism. It doesn't.
Joe, you literally just asked me a question as I'm starting to answer
I
it.
did. You weren't going to answer it. But I did, and I want to commend you, man. I saw you on, I guess he was...
Hey, Joe, what did I say
Every
about...
Darkin show.
I saw you
on YouTube, buddy.
What did I say about Blaze Pizza?
Well, he acquired some parts of Blaze Pizza, but I'm trying to, for my sake, for my ignorant sake, as all you people on the chat are saying, explain to me how the socialist LeBron is better than the capitalist LeBron, or even more productive than the capitalist LeBron. It's easy. It should be easy.
If
you understand it so well, it should be easy.
You're like, of course, socialism doesn't benefit the ultra wealthy.
What I'm saying is,
Joe, what did I just say?
Go ahead.
Socialism doesn't benefit the ultra wealthy. They benefit from capitalism. Socialism benefits the whole of society, not the individuals.
So like I said, they control what you have and can have, right?
No. Are there
so
more?
He can still be a billionaire,
Joe,
but what?
Joe, are there more?
Man,
are there more ultra wealthy people, or people who live at or below the poverty line within the U.S.?
The key word is control.
Joe, can you answer the question? Are there more ultra wealthy people in the U.S. or more people that live at or below the poverty line within the U.S.?
Of course, it's the poverty line.
Okay, so having something in place that would benefit the majority of people versus the minority of people within society, that's what we should have, right?
Man, I appreciate all of that, but that's socialism. That's not capitalism. Yeah, you can't explain to me what is the difference. How is it affecting people's wealth is what I'm telling you.
I just told you individuals can't,
because it controls it.
Individuals can still become wealthy by some modicum, but they cannot exploit other people and resources and hoard resources in order to enrich themselves.
And who dictates that? Who draws the line between hoarding and being successful?
Solid.
Okie dokie. The people do it when you exploit to the point where you can move economy single-handedly once you reach an oligopoly or a monopoly.
No, it don't have to go that far. No,
yes,
it stops at regular wealth. Absolutely.
Yes, it does.
Y'all are brainwashed. Let me leave.
Yes, it does.
Have a great day.
Don't run from me.
Y'all are brainwashed. I ain't running
Don't you run from me.
I ain't running
it's
from
actually
you.
You
Sound
that's
stupid,
brainwashed.
sir. You don't know.
You're actually the one that's brainwashed.
Why would it wait till you get $1 billion to cap?
Excuse me.
It doesn't make sense.
Excuse me.
Who are you? Grow up.
I'm super solid. I'm super solid.
You're not. You're
afraid of me.
Like baby.
I need you to talk.
Hey, Joe, Joe, come on. Engage, Joe. Don't do that. Like, talk to Solid. Have a good... Okay, whatever. I don't even care.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on.
Just to clarify, you know, if you made the GDP per capita every day, I believe we're at 81K for the GDP per capita.
Mm-hmm.
If you made the GDP per capita every day, I'm talking about every single day, it would change your life. Wouldn't it? Wouldn't it change your life, Santana?
It would. Absolutely would.
It would change my life.
Mm-hmm.
It would still take us 30 years to become a billionaire.
Yep.
Could you live not just well, but I mean like incredibly well off of $80,000 a day?
Insanely well. Like heck, I can give me $1,000 a day and I can live really, really well. Like then that's not even necessary. So
yeah. So what is that? 4 times 7 equals 32 grand a month.
Yeah.
You could wow out with 32 grand a month.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
And it would still take you, right? And if you made 10 times that, it would still take you 32 years to become a billionaire.
Yeah.
Nobody needs that type of money. Now, what we're saying here isn't even, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. What matters is the relationship between the owner, the worker, and the labor.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's important here. That's the reason why we push for socialism, not because we want to get rich. That's the brainwashing. They hold up billionaires and trillionaires in front of you and say, if you work hard, you can be this. No, you can't.
Mm-hmm.
No, you can't. You will never be that. And your hard work isn't even rewarded like it should be on the level you're on.
Mm-hmm.
Now, nobody's saying don't work hard. Nobody's saying don't be lazy. We're saying when you work hard, you deserve the full value of that hard work.
Yep.
That's all it is. And somebody is taking from your work that did not contribute to your work. It's very simple.
I'm confused why there's such a large group of people who, like, let's just be honest, they're not doing well in life. They're like literally poor, but yet they think that capitalism is the way, and like caping for billionaires is so weird. I don't get it.
I think it's because they truly believe on some level that they are pre-billionaires. One day it could happen to them.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's that magical thinking that we were talking about. It's that mannequin that we were talking about.
Yeah. I think so.
All right, buddy. I appreciate you.
Have a good one. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. Only looking for some debates. W's in the chat for Angela. I didn't know that. You know what? 16 of the 18 wealthiest. I didn't realize that, Angela. W's in the chat for Angela for the $1 donation, guys. If anyone else like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. I don't think this person is going to actually load. This person's going to actually load. How are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything in the background?
Yeah, absolutely disagree. I think socialism is a necessary evil, but evil within itself. And I am not a Trump supporter, but I can,
anything else
with
on
facts.
The background you'd like to debate? So that's literally the only topic people have wanted to debate all morning. I'm not saying that I won't, but
okay.
Like,
well,
if you
I had some points that I
debates,
thought were not being brought up at all. So is it okay to continue with that topic or you want me to drop?
I mean, I guess if you want to debate them, you can. I've had this debate back to back to back, and I was hoping for like one other debate or, some type of breakup. But if Solid wants to come up and debate you, then you guys can definitely go at it. I'm okay with that. Yeah, here's Solid. You guys can go with that one.
I'll try to make it quick.
No, you're good.
Okay.
I don't
obviously,
care. I want to do that one again.
Okay. Well, let's just go and make it quick. Obviously,
no, you guys are good. You guys are good because I'm not in this. You two, whatever you do is what you do.
Okay. Well, obviously, the military is one area where you definitely need socialism, right? You have to have everybody in the entire society contribute to it. But anytime that you actually install, like for business, you end up getting socialism mixed with capitalism, things that should be capital by nature that encourage competition. I mean, look at SpaceX, for instance. It beats NASA hands down, destroyed NASA on what it said was impossible, 20 years ago. Every evidence of socialism being superior to capitalism, where it is normally a private sector industry that's not needed by every individual in society. I think healthcare, there's a great argument for, healthcare. But yes, and I see some people who are very ignorant posting that SpaceX took funding from NASA. Yes, and what did it do with it? It solved the problem of rocket landing that NASA could never solve and still hasn't. It is 80% of the launches of the entire world last year. So for anyone to argue that private SpaceX did not destroy in an engineering way building rockets that were far superior to anything in the entire world, you're being an idiot because you hate Elon Musk, or you just don't want to admit facts, or you're against Tesla cars, even though they're vastly superior to regular
Stop talking
cars.
to the chat and actually talk to Solid. Now you're just monologuing.
Yeah,
like, lock in for me.
I just
Sure, Solid. Give me a point where you think socialism should be applied to a business in the United States, other than just redistributing wealth. Because if you do that, you destroy the entire economy of the nation.
So you mean to tell me that SpaceX scientists so severely outdid NASA?
Yes.
Right.
Because anytime you involve the government, you dumb down everything. And I'm an engineer.
I deal with governments all the time. They have the word. I'm muting you. Like, first, I think you just love to hear the sound of your voice. Like, fucking stop for a second. Solid said on mute and you monologue. Like, he had a straightforward question and you didn't have to keep going. And then he started talking. Holy shit, stop for a second. Go ahead, Solid.
Yeah, and those SpaceX engineers and scientists weren't paid the entirety of the revenue that they generated. Why? Just real quick. What formulas did Elon Musk institute to ensure the landing? Damn it! Sorry, to ensure the landing of those spacecrafts.
Sent your request to come off mute.
Okay. I'm not sure why you're asking for a formula. What about the stats on landing?
Yeah, sure. What was Elon Musk's contribution?
Okay. This is private sector versus socialism, not do I hate or not Elon Musk, right?
No, that's not what I'm.
Okay, because the stats are undeniable that SpaceX achieved what NASA never could.
The fucking question is, no one's saying they hate or love Elon Musk. The question is, what was his direct contribution into the formula for the landing of the rocket?
What was his contribution?
One, he understands physics, which a lot of CEOs don't. I'm only a software engineer, so you guys may be smarter than me, but I deal with government institutions all the time. They have the worst engineers. The worst. They're also the lowest paid. The answer is SpaceX has outdone the science.
The answer is none.
Can we get an answer?
Okay, it's the same as Apple. It's the same as Apple. Let's take Apple. Exact same thing. A bunch of businessmen. A bunch of businessmen.
Hey, you fucking cried in the comment section to get up here, but you're not engaging and you won't stop talking over people. Calm the fuck down before I drop you. What are we doing?
Maybe if
Elon Musk didn't have any direct contribution into the equation that actually got the rockets to land. You two can continue. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even know I was muted.
That's all good. Yeah, so maybe I want to see if he can track, and so I'm just going to re-ask the question here. What was Elon Musk's contribution to those landings?
He's the only one who made it. He said, I will do this with your help, engineers, which is what a good CEO does. You must achieve landing with chopsticks. You must achieve self-landing on a ship that's automated to catch the rocket out in the ocean. It's the outlandish ambition. It's the same thing
so
Kennedy did whenever he said, we're going to land a man on the moon, right?
Just real quick. So he ordered
same thing Apple did, Steve Jobs. Yes.
So ordering people
and
to
he was
do
smart enough. Yes, and he was smart enough to bet everything he
Don't
had.
managers also order people to do stuff?
No, they don't. Businessmen, like
Managers
Apple. The reason that Apple, whenever
managers
Steve
don't
Jobs
order
left,
people to do stuff.
the reason that Apple
Holy
almost
shit.
bankrupt whenever Steve Jobs left is because they were
Why are
just
we
about
pivoting?
saving money.
Why are
No,
we
it's the
pivoting?
same exact argument. If you don't have an engineer in charge of an engineering
let's try it again.
company, the
Let's try it
business
again.
sucks.
Let's try it again.
So yes, Elon Musk
Let's try it
was
again.
responsible
What was
for all
Elon
those
Musk's
daring
contribution to the
technological.
landing?
He set the goals.
Why are you yelling over me?
I had to mute you. Like red land moon. Listen to me when I say this. This is the last time I'm going to warn you. Calm the fuck down. Have a conversation. Stop talking over solid. I get it. You love the sound of your own fucking voice. We're going to let you speak. No one has stopped you from speaking except to stop you from speaking over other people. Calm the fuck down and have the conversation. I'm not going to warn you again. I'm just going to kick you. Sent you a request to come off mute. Can you please confirm you understand?
Yes.
Thank you.
So the answer is not that he wrote any formulas.
It's
the
not his
answer
job.
is not that the answer is exactly. The answer is not that he lent any of his actual expertise. He just accumulated some people, right? Paid them to do some work, but kept all of the profit that was generated. Why do we need Elon Musk for that?
Is it okay for me to speak now? No CEO in the history of CEOs does what you're asking. They don't do the formulas. They recruit the people and they set the goals.
Okay,
They set the
why do we
ambition
need
way
CEOs
high
for
above. Well, the thing that makes Elon Musk different is he understands physics. So he understands what can be done. He understands
But he didn't
also
use his understanding of physics. He
Yes,
just
he did.
set goals and he just said,
What?
let's do this.
I'll refute you with a fact that you can Google. What is first principles engineering? Do you
I
understand
have
that
no
he
idea.
changed
Did Elon
all?
Musk use that?
Right. So that's how you don't understand how
Did
he
Elon Musk use
revolutionized
that?
Yes, he did. He instituted it in all of his companies.
Okay. So he said, do first principle engineering?
Yep. And that's why all of the parts
Did
that
he-
are made by
did he-
Tesla cars are made inside of the United States so they can be engineered.
Did
much
he do
quicker.
the first principle engineering or did he tell people to do it?
The methodology, he applied it where no other car company was, and that's why he blew GM and Ford out of the water, and they're going to go out of business.
No, that's not why he did it. It's because his engineers did it.
No, he instituted it. He absolutely
his
is the one
engineers
who
did the work. He didn't do the work. He barked the orders.
The CEO is never responsible for what you're trying to make them responsible.
So then why do we need them?
No CEO in the entire world, not GM, not
So
Ford.
then why do we need them?
Because they have the vision. You never heard of the word visionary?
Employees have visions.
It's like saying that at Kennedy, he was just an average president. What he did saying we need to go to the moon, that was no
Redland.
contribution whatsoever.
Please don't ignore this. Employees have vision.
No, they don't. That's why Steve Jobs is
Employees
remembered.
don't have
The guy
vision?
who actually was the engineer wasn't, because he wasn't going to make the decisions that Steve
Okay.
Jobs was willing to make. That's why whenever Steve Jobs separated,
Was
and they
Elon
kicked him
Musk
out,
ever an employee?
well, I mean, at Tesla,
Period.
or he's been the CEO, which is an employee.
So
He was an employee prior to joining Tesla.
Yeah, he did PayPal, and before that, he made his own
It's a simple
software.
question. Was
He made his own software,
ever
and he
an
sold that for
employee?
millions.
He was an employee
So
at
then he
PayPal.
had a
He
vision.
replaced the phone book. He replaced phone books.
He was
And
an
so he
employee
was
at PayPal.
So he was an employee with a vision.
No, he actually founded his own company
was
with
an-
his brother.
he
They
was an
programmed
employee-
and
he
they
was an
replaced phone
employee at
books.
PayPal. He was an employee at PayPal.
He was a shareholder.
He was an employee at PayPal.
Okay.
So he was an employee with a vision. So employees have vision.
No, not all of them do. That's why some employees you never hear about.
How is Elon Musk capable of being an employee and having a vision?
Because he was smarter than everybody else.
Okay. So you're saying that the reason why we need CEOs is to be smarter than everyone else.
To be visionaries, yes. Because if you don't lead the company in the right direction, right, then yeah, he gets behind ideas that nobody else would get behind. Yeah, let's just use the example of Steve Jobs. Just a real simple one, so it's not like about Elon Musk.
So if you're not a CEO, how do you make money?
Did Steve Jobs make more money when he left? I'm trying to give you an example, but you won't let me.
I want you to answer my question.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, how do you make money if you're not a CEO or an owner?
You could come up with your own idea for a business, which is what Elon Musk did, and he coded it, and he worked, late into the night, and then sold that software for.
We'll try this one more time. How do you make money if you're not a CEO or an owner?
You become an employee of a company. That doesn't mean you have great worth.
So before you become a CEO or an owner, you're an employee?
If you do not make your own business, yes.
So then you go on to make your own business with your vision?
Well, I mean, it depends. Some people just work as employees. They never have a vision at all.
Okay. So here's how this works. The difference isn't that Elon Musk had a vision. Anybody can have a vision. What matters is that you have the resources necessary to carry your vision to fruition. Elon Musk's father owned a gem mine in South Africa. Elon Musk grew up as friends with Peter Thiel.
Did he sell gems or did he sell his software to make his $1 million?
Elon Musk had the resources necessary to do so. I just answered your question. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, and that's not true. He did not sell gems to make his first $1 million. He sold his own software to replace phone books.
What? Can you repeat what I said? Can you repeat the answer?
You said that Elon Musk's dad owned gem mines, and that's what enabled him to make his first $1 million, or enabled him to be rich, and that's not true.
Did Elon Musk get any money from his dad?
It's so false.
So Elon Musk never got any money from his dad?
Elon Musk literally got a loan. Yes, he did. You fucking liar. Either you're stupid
that is
or
not the reason.
Either you're stupid or you're a liar. Either you're stupid or you're a liar. Either you're stupid or you're a liar. He got a loan from his dad to start the business. No one said that his dad made the software for him or coded or any shit like that. But you can't start a business without capital. Am I right or am I wrong? Tell me the business you can start without any capital.
I made my own program and I started my own company with it with no capital whatsoever.
Oh, okay. So how did you make the program? How did you make the program?
You make money.
How did you make the program?
I coded.
From what? What did you use to code it?
A high school level computer.
Oh, okay. So you had a computer. Did you purchase the computer?
I didn't get it from any business.
Did you purchase the computer?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay. Did you have to purchase software in order to code?
No.
Okay. So you just okay, perfect. No software needed. Did you have to get trained in coding before you knew how to code?
I pretty much trained myself.
Yeah, no, you didn't. You're an insufferable lying prick. You're an insufferable lying prick.
Truth, but you can't handle the truth.
No,
you can't.
You know what it is. You're shut up. You're so fucking mediocre, but yet you're caping as if you are some type of authority on any of this. You're fucking mediocre, and Elon Musk is fucking mediocre too. Like, you've been up here and you've been disingenuous this whole time. Like literally you've been disingenuous because you don't have a fucking point. You know what? If you had the truth, then you wouldn't have to lie or not answer questions. If the shit that you had to say was real, you could answer the questions directly. You wouldn't have to dance around and you wouldn't have to lie about shit. Solid.
The biggest point I'm trying to make here is that you don't need somebody at the head reaping all of the profit just because you have good ideas. Those good ideas still require labor, man hours to bring them to fruition, right? And so when people bring those visions to fruition, they deserve to be paid in proportion to their labor. The problem here isn't with the right, like what ends up happening again with the brainwashing is you've been told that that there's this hegemony, right? Or you've been okay. There's this hegemonic influence that if you have billions of dollars, you must deserve billions of dollars.
He fucking ran.
If you, I know it. I know it. But here, Errol Musk is basically setting the record straight here, saying that he funded Elon Musk's entire lifestyle. He is the reason for everything, for his college education, for his trip to, for his move to the U.S., for his move of his the mother and his wife to the U.S. Errol is behind all of that. He needed the resources to do that. I don't like lying, right? We can't get anywhere with you lying about how capitalism works. And no, you don't need billionaires in order to make this shit work. You don't need a CEO. You don't need an owner.
And he was literally spamming and begging to get up here, and he fucking ran. If you have the truth, you don't have to lie about shit to get your point across. Like, it was so fucking weak. That's so weak. All right, I appreciate you, Solid.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are friendly, I see there's a couple of thank yous I'm going to have to get to. But if you are friendly and you like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything in the background?
No, actually, I'm a huge fan. But I was very confused because I got banned in the chat talking about the guests, and I tried messaging, but the mod that banned me, but yeah.
Okay. Were you saying something that was ableist or homophobic or racist or any of the isms of phobias?
No, I wouldn't. I just said he was cooked.
Okay, I'm gonna drop you down. I don't think that's what was said, because like I know that's not how it works, but you know. Okay. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. I don't think red is going to load. Hi, are you? Okay. Person didn't load either. W's in the chat for Andrew for the $5 donation. Yeah, no, Andrew, like that's the part. And I really wish that I like someone who actually wants to defend Christianity would come up and like that's the debate that I really want to have. And people are refusing to engage in that one, which is funny. Like, you know, so many Christians defend Christianity in the sense of like abortion and the Bible and all this other shit, but they don't want to actually defend it when it comes to its weaponization. And I think it's just because they accept and understand the weaponization. I think that's what it really boils down to. I think that all good, no worries, you're good. I think that's what it boils down to. W's in chat for Jocelyn for the $1 donation. He was fucking annoying. W's in the chat for Josh for the $2 donation. Like, Josh, he couldn't stop speaking over Solid. It was fucking weird. W's in the chat for Andrew for the $1 donation. Yeah, like Tesla was supposed to be about improving the life and energy and all this other shit, and it ended up being something that it wasn't. W's in the chat for Jared for the $1 donation. Yeah, Steve Jobs, absolutely. W's in chat for Marie for the $1 donation. I don't get why they cape for billionaires. It's just so fucking weird, but they keep doing it. W's in chat for Amber for the $5 donation, saying Santana, because you're so good. I love it. Thank you, Amber. W's in the chat for Amber. Thank you so much for the 5. W's in the chat for Elizabeth. W's in chat for Elizabeth.
I feel like you guys are weird.
W's in
Go
chat
ahead.
for,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
W's in chat for Elizabeth for the $15 donation, saying, we know this man is full of it for many reasons, but like, why would you ever say such a crazy things? Employees don't have vision. What a disrespectful mindset. I mean, like, the mental gymnastics that had to be made in order to make that argument is absolutely mind-blowing. Because again, if you have the truth, then you don't have to bend over backwards to try to make things fit. W's in the chat for J-Hops for the $5 donation. Yeah, like, J-Hops, that's the whole thing. If he didn't have the Emerald Mine, then he couldn't do all the other shit that he did. Like, what are we talking about? W's in the chat for Prometheus for the $2 super chat to say, preach. W's in the chat. Again, if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Red, do you have anything on the background that you want to debate outside of capitalism?
Yeah. Well, what I want to debate is I feel like the white people have a right to be racist. They have a right to go march in Washington, D.C. like they did, and they're not doing nothing.
W's in the chat for Jay. What up, Jay? I appreciate you for the 2. You said I love the chat. Yeah, all good. You see, I just dropped him. As soon as the stupid shit started to fall out of his mouth, I just immediately dropped him. Like, there's no point. Go tap dance somewhere else, Red. No, he can go tap dance somewhere else. W's in the chat for Jay for the $2 donation. Again, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. He wasn't trolling. That's the sad part. He wasn't trolling. That's what he genuinely believes. He genuinely believes that. So, while we wait to see if anyone will have the courage to get up, there's a couple of things that I want to talk to you.
How are you, brother?
Good. I just saw your text. Good to your text. What's going on?
You did mean nuclear, yes?
Yeah. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Fuck that guy.
Absolutely not. I have also I didn't come to debate. I did come to present you with another bit of information, if you will, though.
Yeah, hit me.
Because there is one coming. There is one episode on the way that will involve a certain individual that I think I'm sure you've debated this individual before. He's pretty good. I think he's the best one they'll ever have. Personally, I think he's the best episode that they'll ever air. So don't be surprised if.
Is it what we talked about before?
Oh, 1,000%. We're
fucking knew that. Fuck out of here! Fuck out of here! I knew that shit.
1,000%, my brother. You know, I had to come over here and get on your nerves. I had no choice. Those details are currently being sorted out. Just know.
Listen, hey, you know what I said. You know,
hey, listen. Just know that when that fourth claim comes up, I've got a good hunch. I've got a good hunch on who gets selected. I have no doubts.
No doubt, that's gonna be dope.
I have no doubts. But I would, if I were you, I would go look at the Stephen A. I would go look at some of the recent Stephen A. shows.
Okay.
That'll give you, because I think that,
so this is something that I say all the time, and you know this about me. I have a hard time with tap dancers. People who don't actually want to see black people do well while being black. I think
have a hard time with that. That's kind of where I am with it, with a lot of these people, because one of the problems with people like that is that there's genuinely they don't. I think they care about lining their own pockets than they do about their own people, and I think that bothers me. Yeah. I think that really gets on my nerves. I would sit up here and debate you for hours on end because we still have the same end goal in mind.
That's what I said. I mean, I disagree with your method to get there, but I know that we both want the same thing at the end. But certain people, I'm just like, what the fuck are we doing?
Well, and this is a problem. One of the things that I'm learning as I've gotten older and as I've done more and more research on this comes back down to the same problem. It's a problem of power. We're still in a power struggle in the United States. That's just the reality of it. Mm-hmm. And until that problem is fixed, we're going to continue to hit the same wall, and that's the real issue of the matter. Mm-hmm. We're going to continue to hit the same wall, and nothing's going to change unless we decide.
You know how we fix that power struggle?
Well, my theory is going to be completely different. I say dominate. I say we try to do whatever we can to acquire as much voting power as possible.
And that's what I say. We dismantle the patriarchy.
See, I think the patriarchy is the key to actually. I think of restructuring.
The patriarchy is the problem. It's literally the problem, bro.
I don't know. See, that's what I don't see how that. I do agree that there are problems within it. Sure, I'll always see that 100%. No system is perfect. The question is, what other system could replace the patriarchy that would have as much success in the real world? That's the question.
We could have a matriarchy, or we could actually do things based off of the merit within people, right? I mean, having this hierarchical system that continues to disproportionately affect people while pushing other people down. The patriarchy literally pushes people down because of the way that it's constructed. And which, I mean, that's not beneficial to society as a whole. Why would you want to stifle anyone that has the potential to progress society as a whole just because they're, black or woman or have a disability or anything like that?
Well, I don't think that I don't know that. And see, this is the thing. This is where this conversation gets very nuanced for me. Mm-hmm. I don't know that in the black community, at least, we've ever really experienced a genuine patriarchy. We've always had in our community much more of an egalitarian-based society. And I say that because black men and black women have always historically worked alongside each other, not the same way.
That's not true.
Black
women have always been looked at as lesser than, even if take a look at the civil rights movement, right?
Right.
Think about it. I know how you how much reverence you have for the people within the civil rights movement, but then if you take a look at the black women that literally led the civil rights movement, but yet were pushed aside for the other black men leaders that were placed at the forefront.
Well, I mean, okay, so you're looking at, when you say the women that are pushed aside, you're talking about Fannie Lou Hamer, you're talking about even the work done by Mahalia Jackson, that was more so behind the scenes. I think that was done. When you look at that, at least when I look at that in context, I think that was done. Whether it was right or wrong is another story. I think that was done because what we were still doing was competing with white male patriarchy.
And that's what I was just about to say. That's literally the patriarchy, though. The patriarchy deems that to be done in order to get anything done, which is mind blowing.
Well, right. I don't disagree with you there, but what I'm saying is that you have to. There's an old saying. Fight fire with, well, not necessarily fight fire with fire. There's another one. but it was meeting your opponent with, I guess, some picking on some of their own size. But what I'm saying is that in the Black community, we had, and Moynihan actually called this out, that there was a matriarchy more so in the Black community than there was in the white community, and that's always been the case.
Well,
and he says
Black
this in his
people are more communal, and communal societies normally lean towards matriarchies because it's more equitable for all people.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. Moynihan calls this out in his Tangular Pathology section of his report. So I don't know that. What is there still patriarchy in the Black community? Obviously, right? Obviously. What I'm saying is that we've always just leaned much more egalitarian than any other race that I've seen. And I think if we gained political power and started adopting those principles more, which I think would naturally happen because Black women are not going to be anybody's, as they say, whooping boys or servants anymore. That's just not happening, especially not in the modern era. And it never should have happened to begin with. I think that's kind of the direction that we need to shift the country.
But see, that's not the only thing that does is flip who's at the top of the power dynamic, which doesn't benefit people. That still continues to actually harm women, right? It continues to harm femme-presenting people. It continues to harm people within the queer community, people within with disabilities. Like changing the power dynamic and coalescing more power within the structure within the Black community. It doesn't actually fix things. It just changes who is, weaponizing said power.
Well, that's the thing. Let me ask you, when you say we're always going to be in, that's always going to be the conversation. Who's weaponizing the power? Like we're dealing with imperfect human beings. Somebody's
That's why I
always
said we need to abolish
power.
the patriarchy instead of trying to use it or reshape it.
No, but there's no way. What I'm saying is there's no way that it will ever be abolished. Like we have to accept
this is just gross misogyny. This is just gross complacency. This is coonery. It makes me want to throw up. This is disgusting. Name a Black feminist writer you've read.
Ma'am, I have not read that many. The only ones that I've read, what was the one that wrote I read her in college. Oh, what was that lady's name? Something. What is that woman's name? I forget. I'd have to go back and find it. I have not read that.
And so you don't even care to listen to Black women. So I don't know why.
No.
You don't care to listen to Black women because you can't even remember the author's name. We got Angela Davis, Bell Hooks, Audre Lorde, like so
that was
many.
it, Audrey.
We have Black trans feminists. Marquise
Ma'am, I'm
Bay,
never going to read the work of a Black trans feminist.
C. Riley
right
Snorton.
Oh, come
and
on,
like
Austin!
That.
Don't fucking do that. Stop.
No, it's the truth.
Wait, no.
I'm never going to lie.
Santana, let him say, because this is y'all. This is Black men. Black men, listen to me.
All right, let me ask you.
Be quiet for a second. Be quiet for a second. Be quiet. Because Black men listen to this. This shit right here, this shit right here that he's saying, that's y'all. That's y'all. Y'all need to address this. This is Black men under patriarchy, right? They do not care about the liberation of Black women. They do not care. He's just telling y'all right now, right? He's saying, hey, y'all, it is what it is. It is what it is. There is no other structure. Even though Santana posed to you, matriarchal societies end up being more egalitarian. And no, Black people right now are not egalitarian at all. Because even during chattel slavery, Black men were holding the door open for Black women to be. Shush! I'm talking.
Yeah, but you misheard me.
Shush! I'm
hold
talking.
on. Give it a second, Austin. Let her finish.
Black men held the door open for Black women to be raped. Black men were raping Black women during the civil rights movement. Black men have erased harm that they have done onto Black women. And you couldn't even say that it was bad. You just said it was a thing that was happening. That just shows you're complacent in the abuse, the rape, the domestic violence of Black women at the hands of Black women. Because 90% of the DV that happens on the Black women is at the hands of Black men. And if you can't say that out loud and proud, that you're actually addressing that, you said, oh, it's just a thing that happens. That's patriarchy. Because you can't have patriarchy without violence towards women. Patriarchy is a hierarchical system that values men. And all you're saying is you like that valuing of men over women. It will never, because that's how the system is meant to be and has always facilitated. It has never seen women as anything but a body to fuck. Period, point blank. And so all you're showing is your coonery. You are not, and I said this before when we were having the Juneteenth live. I was on the panel and I said, you're not pro-Black, because to be pro-Black, you gotta be pro-Black woman. And you ain't pro-Black woman because you do not care about liberating them. You have not said a damn thing about actually liberating Black women from their oppression. You just want to use the masses' tools. You just want to be the white man. You are the example of what I've been saying of you just want to be white. That's it. In a Black skin.
Do I have the ability to respond, Ms. Ari? Because what you just said is patently false about me. I am not in any way. I didn't comment on. I said nothing of the sort at all about domestic violence against Black women or the sexual assault on Black women during the civil rights movement or during slavery. You made several claims that none of which I ever said. The first thing I said was, one of the first things was that Black society has always been much more egalitarian and matriarchal than it has patriarchal. I referenced Daniel Patrick Moynihan, who brought this up years and years before I was even born, in his report, which is in the Tangle Pathology section of the Moynihan report. So let's start there. Secondly, I said that we should adopt much more egalitarian principles in the Black community which is what we've already been doing, and we've been practicing that for decades. Lastly, ma'am, you can say all of the things you want to say about me, but you don't even actually know me, sweetie. So you can't tell me that.
Austin, come on. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
How is that misogynistic?
Don't call her sweetie. Don't do that.
Okay, all right, fine. Well, ma'am, you don't know anything about me.
My name's Ari. My name's Ari. It says it right there.
Okay, Ari. Well, you and my twin sister have the same name. So, Ari.
I don't care. I don't care. Your proximity to women and the Christianity itself.
I haven't even
what you're doing is you also
notice
have
how
to
I was
placate
quiet
to your
enough
Christian values.
You notice how I was quiet enough to allow you to finish speaking? Now,
Go ahead. Continue your tap dancing. Go ahead.
Lady, what you call tap dancing, I call truth telling. So the idea, this idea that you think that I'm not advocating for Black women is maybe not done in the fashion or the way that you want it done, but that still it does nothing to refute the truth of what I've said. If we move more, if we as a society.
Wait, hold on. Think about this. Listen to what you just said, though. You said you're advocating for Black women, but not in the fashion that they want it done. But then Ari said, what Black what Black author are you reading? And you couldn't name one. You said there was one in college. How are you properly advocating for Black women if you're not listening to Black women? When you have a Black woman here on the panel saying like, hey, what you're perpetuating is harmful. Like, if you want to actually advocate for Black women, shouldn't you start with listening to Black women, or at the very least reading the words of Black women to like form your opinion?
Well, I not only do I do listen to the words of Black women. If you look at my following from the time I first started making content back in
Santana.
Ari, if you're going to allow me to speak.
He said his following, Santana.
Well, I didn't even finish a statement, Ari. You haven't even, I mean, I get.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Santana. Santana, he said his following.
this is the key difference between the way that we handle situations. The majority of my following has always been female, Black female at that
women.
Specifically.
Santana.
So if we go and look,
women, female what? Also?
I've never been. Huh?
Female giraffes, female octopus, female
Black women have been 80.
Women.
If you go look at
women
from Clubhouse all the way to now, my following has been no less than 56% female, at least.
Women. So, we just did this one, Austin. Come on.
Are you shocked, Santana? Y'all keep saying. The thing that irritates me about this conversation, because the thing that irritates me is y'all keep saying this man down here is pro-Black. But then he's saying this about Black women.
What did I say negative?
What about that is pro-Black?
Ari, tell me what I said specifically. What did I specifically say?
When I said, you said female the first time, I said female what? Octopus, giraffe, honey badger. And then you said women. Saying female is dehumanizing because female can be anything, right? And while, yes, we are talking about people, there's terminology for it. And so saying female reduces the people that you're talking down to animals.
I disagree with that.
I hear you, but that's the truth.
It's not the truth. It's just a word. If someone says I'm a male, it's just a word. It doesn't. If you give that word that much power, then you're just sensitive.
And this is pro-Black, right?
So yes. Here's the beauty of it. Let me ask you this.
Words have etymology. Come on now.
They do.
And they've been weaponized.
So okay, I disagree with that.
Are we
to a
shocked?
degree. So all right, let me ask you this question. Let me stop, and I'm going to give you the floor and ask you this one question. And this will be the last question I ask. What what black women authors do you recommend, or women authors period, whether they're black, white, it doesn't actually matter. What pro-women authors do you recommend that I read?
Bell fucking Hooks.
Bell Hooks is dope.
Hooks.
Bell Hooks.
Anyone else?
Bell Hooks. Audre Lorde. Judith Butler. Literally,
Okay.
this is the thing. This is the thing. I'm not done responding. This is
what was the last one? I was writing it down.
Judith Butler.
Also,
Angela this is the thing. Angela Davis.
Okay.
But the thing is, if he actually cared, this is a Google search, right? You know if he actually cared, this is a Google search. He has Google and looked up all these other things, right? Because let's not act like the thing is that irritates me is this man's not unintelligent. He's not. If he actually cared about these topics, he would have looked into them. He would have listened to them without me having to say something. He would not be fighting back against dehumanizing language
of
calling black women females, because that's a dehumanizing term. It is dehumanizing. And black women have been saying that. That's what we were called when we were being raped during chattel slavery because they didn't grant us humanity, right? That's literally what they were called.
Do you think black males had humanity under slavery?
They would call us females of the flesh.
Do you think black men had humanity under slavery?
Wait, you keep interrupting, but like to answer your question directly, they had more humanity than black women. Have you? All right, go ahead and finish, and then I'll make that point.
Let's not act like black women weren't put on breeding farms, freaking breeding farms.
So were black men.
They were bred.
They were literally used.
Their consent stripped off of them. And
oh my Lord! The amount of sensitive.
And
you know what?
Ari?
I'll tell you what. I've got the people you want me to read.
Wait. Hold on. Oh, stop. Give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Austin. Chattel slavery. When the slaves were brought from Africa to the Americas, how much do you know about that?
Quite a bit.
Okay, cool. Trigger warning, chat. Trigger warning. Just letting you all know. Austin, when they transported the slaves, what did that look like?
You mean when they had us packed into those ships worse than sardines were packed into cans, and then how barely even half of the slaves made it over here during the transatlantic slave trade because so many of them died in the middle of the Middle Passage. Mm-hmm. In fact, I think it was about 42% at least were dead by the time they got to the United States of America. And the ones that were alive were in horrendously malnourished conditions, the men, the women, and the children.
Oh, okay. What was the difference between the transporting of men and women? Well, the difference between transporting men and then women and children.
I'm not sure in what context you're referring to. I'm not sure what point you're trying to make. I'm not.
Trigger warning. Trigger warning, just for the chat. FYI, I'm going to give you guys a couple of seconds. If you need a moment to step away, this is going to be really hard to hear. So you might need to take a step back. If you need to turn down the volume, whatever the case may be. But trigger warning, content warning. Trigger warning, content warning. So when transporting the slave or the people from Africa to the Americas, they separated the people, right? Men, well, they were in one place and they were shackled and packed in, to your point, like sardines, so much so that when they didn't have room to move. They were literally like it was in a coffin. And then they had the heavy, massive chains on them. And there was a large majority of those men who had been dismembered due to the chains ripping them off, right? But the women, they weren't chained down or packed into the same position that men were. A lot of people thought they were, but they're not. They were kept in what was called the whore hole. And the whore hole was women that weren't chained or packed in because they wanted to have access to, while bringing them over and getting ready to sell them into slavery, rape them as much as they wanted to. And so the men that were actually doing the transporting went in and raped women and children and literally harmed them, actively harmed them while transporting them. So much so to, I think, the representation of like the European DNA. They did like a study tracing the European DNA, and for the like to your point, a majority of Black men did die, but the actual children born to those slaves that were brought over, there was about a 30% representation from those Europeans that raped those women when it came to the lineage. So yes, men really bad, women even worse.
I simply refuse to. I mean, that is horrendous. That's horrendous. But I simply refuse to compare moral evil to moral evil. I'm not going to. Black people in this country have had a horrendous.
I'm not comparing it. I'm just saying.
I'm not
look
even.
at the
I
layers.
can't even respond in full. That's amazing. So what I'm saying, Santana, is very simple. The most horrendous evils ever perpetuated in human history affected both Black men and Black women that were unwillingly brought to this nation. Because we're also not going to forget that Black men were buck broken and done and were castrated at whim by these white slave masters. So I'm not going to do that. But what I'm hearing is, because this is the problem that I have, when you start trying to answer the question of who had a more difficult struggle, who's currently oppressed now, I could make the case, and I will make the case right now, that none of those things today have as much bearing on who has more political or socioeconomic ability to move right now in 2026.
It literally
He's denying patriarchy.
What I'm going to say,
it literally does.
I'm not denying anything. What I'm simply saying.
But wait, no. The systems that we have today were created because of this.
I grasp that.
Why do we have the Electoral College and also the House of Representatives?
The Electoral College and the House of Representatives, well, that's a completely different question, but those were created because the founding fathers wanted, what they stated was that they wanted all states to have some sort of representation in Congress so as not to concentrate power in the most populous states.
Right. And what states were those, Austin?
I can't, if I'm able to finish the point I would like to make, without you going to another subject, which is what you tend to do. Though I just said those were the states with the highest population.
The southern states.
Now,
the southern states.
At the time, yes. And so what I'm saying again, that one of those topics, Dean Withers, has nothing to do with the other. So
it literally does. The point that I was trying to make is it exists today because Thomas Jefferson was afraid of slave revolts, and they wanted to be able to quell slave revolts. They wanted to have the actual representation so the South would never be overran by the North, where the North was more pro-abolishment of slavery, where the South wanted to continue their slavery. And so Andrew Jackson was afraid of slaves fighting back after the Haitian Revolution, and so he wanted to ensure there was a system that kept the actual power from being coalesced within the North, because even those slaves that's why they wanted to count slaves without paying taxes on slaves. It's a whole thing. That's why our systems are the way they are with the Electoral College and with the House of Representatives.
I just want to call out something real quick. And you just showed your ass in your own anti-blackness again by calling Santana Dean Withers as if.
No, I mean as in the ability to switch topics and ask a question that had nothing to do with the other. That's why I said that.
Sure.
It was related.
I know both Santana and Dean.
It was related, but go ahead, Austin. I'm sorry.
I also really want to call this out. Even men writers that y'all love to tout, W.E.B. Du Bois, even
I'm not a W.B. Du Bois fan. I'm not a W.B. Du Bois fan.
Shush.
No,
Shush.
I will not.
Shush.
No, I will not.
Austin.
Shush.
Austin, come on.
What, Santana? You're saying come on like I'm being so dead ass right now. You're saying come on like he's not a misogynist.
I'm saying come on is like
nothing
stop
I've said indicates that I am.
Everything that you're saying, bro. Like literally everything that you're saying. Literally everything.
Like we're saying things like we expect better of him. He's literally showing who he is. He's a misogynist. He's a sexist. He's
my mother and my girlfriend would disagree with you.
Oh my gosh, no one cares. You sound like a white person
My father would disagree with you.
Hey, I have a black friend. That's all you're saying to me. Hey, I have a black friend.
No, I'm not saying that, honey. I got a lot of them.
You are. That's
Austin, okay, I just muted you. You said sweetheart earlier. Ari said her name is Ari. You said lady. She said, my name's Ari. And then you went back to honey. Like, bro, you're showing your entire ass and you're proving Ari's point. You're literally
if you're going to continue to, if you are offended at that, okay, listen,
Bro.
this is the
He sounds
sensitivity
like
of
a
the
white
left.
man. I told
Folks,
you. Folks,
this is the sensitivity of the left right here. I tell you, this is it.
If someone
this
says,
is going to be, this
what
is
if
gonna be
someone, what if someone
fantastic.
kept calling you boy, and you said, "Don't call me boy," and they kept calling you boy?
That's a completely. First of all, that's a completely different.
It's not.
That's a complete,
It's not.
Yes, it
You know
is.
why?
Yes,
You
it
know
is.
why it's
Yes,
completely
it
different for you? It's because you're not a woman. It's different for you because you're not a woman. It's the same fucking thing. That's why
So, Santana,
when
let
Ari
me
was
ask you
telling
this
you about
question.
like female, and I said words have etymology, it's the same
Santana,
thing.
let me ask you this question. Since you're so pro black woman, would you be willing to sacrifice your whatever access to political power you would have if a woman could take your place?
If she's qualified, sure.
If she's what would make her qualified?
Just be better than me. I don't care.
What would make, so do you believe, okay, be better than you in what sense?
If she's my better, if would I sacrifice my political access to political power if Ari wanted it? Yes. If Ari, if Kobe,
you give it all,
if
you give it all
Swan,
up.
if Ari, Kobe, Swan, if Adorna, sure, because they're my betters. Like
what makes them better than you?
Because they actually not only know more than me, but they have the ability to progress society in a greater instance than I could because of that knowledge, that understanding, and that apathy that men lack as a whole. I know myself. I'm not so full of myself that I think that I'm just the best thing smoking. I know I'm not the worst, and I know when I can admit someone is or is not my better. I'm not so it's not hubris, like it's just the truth. I understand when like, and that's not me like being ashamed by saying that Ari's my better. Like that's me saying that I know where my standards are. Like I know how good I am, and for me to name these people, that means, and me saying that they're my better, it's not because they're a black woman. It's literally because they are.
So then why couldn't you just go get whatever knowledge that they have that you don't have? Why couldn't you just go get it yourself before?
I'm working on it. You know who actually has given me the roadmap to said knowledge?
Me.
Like literally, that's why I'm saying she's my better. She is Ari. Ari took the time.
I would tell you.
Listen, hold on one second. Ari took the time and constructed multiple reading lists for me, and I've been able to learn so much that I didn't know just by her sharing her actual information and resources with me. And every single day, I come back and tell, well, guess what I just learned? Oh, guess what I just learned?
Here's the difference. Here's the difference.
Here's the
because
difference.
I have women that do the same to me.
The difference is,
and the idea
he's a
is
man.
This.
He does not understand the experiences of women and does not hold that intersectional knowledge. So he can never fully understand.
There's also a different presupposition that we both operate from.
He can never fully understand how patriarchy functions, because that's the point of privilege. Just like white people, because it seems you can understand that. Just like white people cannot fully understand the oppression of black people. Men cannot fully understand
There's
the
also
oppression
a
of
presupposition that you operate from.
Can you two give me a second? What the fuck is going on in the comments? Why does the comment section keep getting turned off every single time we have one of these? Yes, there may be times where someone's saying something that we don't like or something that we are in opposition of. That does not mean that we get to do the fuck shit in the comments. What are we doing? I don't even know why the comment section got turned off. But if they turn the comments off, that means that you guys are saying shit that you know you're not supposed to be saying. And you may not like Austin, that's fine. But you don't get to actually cause bilateral harm to other communities because you don't like what he's saying. Especially if you claim to be a fucking friendly. What are we doing? Stop it. I swear it's like every single day we have to have these same conversations. And I know it's because you guys go to other fucking lives and you lean into all the other fuck shit. And I'm sick of it. I'm like dead ass. Turn the comments back on. If you are a friendly and you engage in ableism, if you engage in any type of homophobia, queerphobia, transphobia, if you engage in any type of bilateral harm to any of these communities, you're fucking getting blocked. I don't care if you're a quote unquote friendly. Tighten the fuck up and stop it. You can disagree. Hell, you can even insult him without leaning into bilateral harm. And if you can't, then you can't be here. Mods, one quick, if there's someone that you haven't warned before, warn them. If it's someone that you've already given a warning to and they say it, block them. I'm so sick of this shit. You guys are weird. You fucking weird.
Also, this is a black ass conversation. I just want to
whole black ass conversation.
This is a black ass conversation.
I'll simply
Yo.
say this in closing, Miss Ari. I'm
gonna finish what I'm saying then, because I was saying something. So W.E.B. Du Bois, even in his writings, acknowledged slave writings, and that black men understood the patriarchy existed even during chattel slavery. Because when black men were given access to education, right, before black women, because there's a hierarchy, as much as you don't want to acknowledge it, black men would go to school. Black young boys would go to school, and prior to going to schools, they acknowledged their mothers as their mother. Coming back, they recognized and understood that she held a slave status, that of the mammy. And so, in the same way, that boy for black men is an assignment. It's a symbol of inferior status under white supremacy. The assignment of mammy is a degrading assignment under patriarchal harm. And black men started calling their own mothers mammies in recognition of her slave status, and started finding proximity to white women because they understood what white women were. They were a trophy for them in a hierarchical structure that values whiteness. Right? So if they find proximity, and this is why black men outpace in terms of interracial marriage, outpace in terms of having those interracial marriages, because they recognize the symbolic status of proximity to white women. Y'all just want to be white men.
Okay, well, I don't want to be a white man, sweet ma'am. I'm sorry. I have no desire to be a white man. I actually prefer the color of my own skin and the way that my father and my mother looks. So, oh, great. I got muted from even making a comment. That's hilarious. I can't even comment on this live. I'm going to say this in closing, Miss Ari. We operate.
Ari was talking directly to you. They muted you in the comments because instead of listening and engaging, you were engaging with the comments.
I was going to. I mean, I've heard everything that she said. I mean, it's like, you act like people can't type and listen at the same time. So we operate under. I guarantee you, we operate under two different presuppositions about the world. I believe that there is a God. I believe that objective morality and objective good and evil exist, and I believe that God, who created the universe, established it operating under certain baselines. Have we always done what he said? No. But I'm willing to guarantee that you don't see the world the same way that I do. And how we see the world ontologically impacts the way that we move.
Why would I adhere to a race God?
You wanted me to finish. You wanted me to allow you to finish speaking. Extended me the same courtesy. Be a little egalitarian. It looks great on you.
I'm just letting you. Well, actually, if I was being fair, I would talk over a man because they love talking over women. So that's.
I allowed you to be. I allowed you to be.
You talked over me a lot, but okay.
So the idea is we operate under two different presuppositions, and you and I will never see eye to eye, just as I guarantee Santana and I will never see eye to eye. The question that what I will leave you with is this.
You don't get to ask a question and leave. Either say what you want to say and drop, but you don't get to ask a question and leave.
No, I wasn't asking you a question. You're right. I should have said the statement I will leave you with is this. The way that you see the world is inherently flawed, and it doesn't matter how many people I read that lean the way that you do.
Yeah.
The kind of change you are asking for will never translate itself into the real world.
Never.
This is still a problem of power.
Wait.
The reality is that
Austin, you just admitted that you look through the world. You look at the world through a lens of God, right? A religious aspect, right?
Which is what I was trying to. Yes, I do.
But how do you square that circle then with literally I have Christians weaponize the Bible. How do you square that circle where the weaponization of Christianity has been something that's been harmful to the entire world? Not like just to women, not just to America, but the entire world.
Not if you look at the broad sweep of history, because it was the Protestant Christians that reformed, that fought against slavery. So the weaponization of Christianity.
It was the Catholics that created chattel slavery.
And let me ask you, show me in the New Testament where Jesus advocates for chattel slavery.
What does that matter?
Here's what it matters, because the weaponization of a false version of Christianity is not. If you misuse and try to apply things and use the Bible to apply it in areas it it shouldn't be, that's wrong. And Jesus never advocates for slavery, and he's the founder of Christianity. Is it yes or no?
But no, see, that's what
There
I'm
is no
saying.
but
I'm not
to that.
I'm not
There is
saying
no-
that I'm not saying that like, oh, you know, the premise of, because I actually think that the true teachings, and you know, I know you came up on Juneteenth when I had that Jesus was a black communist. Like, I think if you look at the actual teachings
he was
of
not.
Jesus, if you look at the teachings of Jesus, it absolutely lends itself to what communism is and stands for. And so I'm not saying the premise and the principles of the things aren't like right or whatever, but if you look at the way that people not only weaponize the Bible for justification of all the things, whether it's justification to force people to stay in marriage, justification to say people can't have bodily autonomy, justification to mass murder, like justification to say that people need to be slaves, like it's the
God never authorized any
weaponization
of
and the actual religion, the people that weaponize, this isn't like some random group that one time weaponized Christianity. Like, this has been a persistent and consistent thing throughout the history of Christianity.
Okay, so let me ask you again. The founder of Christianity is who? Jesus of Nazareth. Show me, no, I'm going to say this. Show me anywhere in the Bible where Jesus himself advocates for the destruction of other religions. Show me anywhere where Jesus himself, who is the founder of the religion, show me where he advocates for violence. He doesn't.
He does.
If you
He
miss,
He literally did. Wait, he literally did.
Where?
He literally did.
Where?
In his father's temple when he kicked over chairs and chased people with whips. Go ahead, Ari.
That's not advocating for violence.
That's literally he literally talked about how violence is necessary in order to drive these people out from the sanctums. That's literally
that's not what he said. That is not what he said. If you go read that gospel, read that gospel,
hold on, Austin. Let Ari speak. Hold on, Austin.
I'm not sitting here for this. You're not gonna lie on my religion.
Blah, blah,
I will
blah,
leave.
Wine,
You will not tell a black
cry.
This is a Wendy's, Austin. This is not an airport. This is a Wendy's.
But that, he also ran from his debate with Jeff, so I don't want to hear anything about him whining about the book. But I do have a beef with you, Santana, because you said that, and I was like, I actually think Austin is a perfect example of Christianity and how it works, right?
Yeah.
Because he does apologia for rape and rape culture and patriarchy. He's okay with, and I do believe the Abrahamic religions are the tools of white supremacy. So he's okay with white supremacy. He's okay with all those things, and he's the perfect embodiment of it because he kept calling me female and sweetheart the whole time.
Yeah.
So, and I do apologize.
No, you're good. Like this is the thing, because apparently some people's like, oh, he's being too nice to him, and oh, he's letting Ari speak over. He's letting him speak over Ari. The one blind spot that I know I do have, and it's really bad, and even you called it out, and I'm just like, God damn it, Ari's right. And I hate when you was like, he's not pro-black. And I still want to believe it, but I can't deny what you said, because you can't be pro-black without wanting the liberation for black women. But damn it, I just want to see the best in black people. Like, as a whole, I want what's best for black people. And I think that's like the square that I keep having a hard time circling.
Well, that's the thing I think that like set me off the edge is like everyone, and like we're all growing and unpacking. Like, I'm still unpacking myself, right? And I think whenever people throw the label of, oh, these black men are pro-black, but then they're like black Hebrew, like they're hoteps and all these things. I'm like, no, they're not. Like, hoteps are infamously sexist, right? They love the sexism. So for me, you're not pro-black unless you're decolonizing and you're working towards decolonizing yourself and using decolonial praxis, right? And you're actively reading literature that's decolonial, right? The Abrahamic religions, especially Christianity, no thank you, sir. Like, that's not that. So unless you're pro-black trans disabled woman, you're not pro-black, because those are all those hierarchical structures are white supremacists.
Yeah.
Period.
I just want to see the best in black people as a whole.
I know. And it sucks, but we also have to call it out. And we can't be like, hey, Julio. I'm like, no, he's saying all the things, guys.
You know what's funny, and so this is the conversation that I had with management like yesterday, right? Because Solid had his live specifically targeting like Blaga and stuff, and she always tells me like, you can't just keep crashing out when it comes to like Blaga or whatever. But I like to see black people perpetuate this. It's like it's my button, and it every single time I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? So yeah.
I know. But that's why I had to call out as soon as I got up here. I was like, black men,
Yeah.
unpacking moment.
Yeah.
Unpacking moment. We need to check in, but I got you. I feel you. I'm proud of you.
You know, I never said that you were wrong at all. Like, you might have been early, but you weren't wrong. So
I know.
Damn it.
Thank you for having me up and let me crash out for a second. Bye.
W's in the chat for Ari, guys. W's in the chat for Ari. That ended up turning into a whole interesting thing. I'm still disappointed in you, chat, though, because apparently, like, all my white homies, I love you guys, but when there's a black ass moment, you're supposed to know, like, hey, got to take a back seat on this one. Can't chime in on this one. Can't do this one. And apparently, for some reason, my white homies, you guys thought this was your conversation when this was not your conversation. Come on now, we know better than that. Debbie's in the chat for Michael for the $25 donation. Yeah, absolutely. Delete. Thank you for the 25, Michael, and Red had to go. Debbie's in the chat for Amanda for the $15 donation. Said, "Oh, I love you all. Keep it up." Thank you, Amanda. I appreciate the hell out of you. Debbie's in the chat for Tiffany. Tiffany sent a $10 donation. Said, "Pass this along to Ari for absolutely destroying." I will get that 10 to Ari for sure. Debbie's in the chat for Prometheus for the $2 super chat to say, "Love the hat." Thank you so much, Prometheus. Debbie's in the chat. Debbie's in the chat for Trey for the $5 super chat to say, "You love Elon Musk, dude." When we get it. Yeah, that other guy. That was fucking crazy. Debbie's in the chat for Gay Uncles. Let's fucking go. Gay Uncles sent a $50 YouTube chat, a super chat, and say, "Please split this with Ari. I want to learn much more from her. Funny. Her strength brings tears to my eyes." Listen, Ari is, and when I said like what I said, right? I'm not ashamed to admit that there are people that are my betters, and more often than not, it's black women or black film presenting people. That's why when I talk about my no-no list, if you've heard me talk about my no-no list, that means people that I wouldn't debate no matter what. And the people that are on my no-no list are Athena, Adorna, and Sean, right? Those are my no-no lists. And I'm kind of feeling like I might have to end up putting Ari on there. But I digress. A lot of times I talk about like I don't have so much hubris to sit here and think that like I'm the absolute best or I know everything. But I can say that I know like what I'm better at, and then who's better than me at X, Y, or Z. And so like the point being like, oh, would you give up your access to political power for a black woman? Yeah, I would give up my access to political power for my better in any situation if that's going to better civilization. And so having someone who is better than me and more well-rounded and more knowledgeable and could actually push things forward more than I could, yeah. So I don't have a problem admitting when someone's my better. But one day I'll be better than them. Because I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my con. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Each Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. Chat, drop it in the chat. Pokemon, gotta catch them all. All right. W's in chat for all the donuts, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're over on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Instagram, and you want to debate me, guess what? You do not have to leave your safe space. The only thing you have to do is click that link, and it will actually bring you over. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and drop that link in the chat so you guys have it. Also, guys, over on TikTok, can we knock out the donuts, please? It's the daily gift code. Please, 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 can we knock out the donuts? I would be so very grateful if we could knock out the donuts. That would be absolutely, absolutely grateful. You teach me and I'll teach you Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon. Yeah. I will say, I wasn't feeling like awesome prior to that, and Ari and Austin, that got my adrenaline going. That, like, I will say that got my adrenaline going, and I can lock in and go a little bit more from there. So there's at least that. There's at least that. All right. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. America has become a global joke. It has literally become a global joke, and it's time for us to talk about it. And the reasons why America is a global joke: capitalism. Capitalism doesn't compare to socialism. I know you guys want to keep talking about capitalism, but, you know, God damn it, whatever. Socialism is still better. Democrats, Republicans, you guys are up. You're up shit creek with paddles this deep, right? Because Democratic socialists are literally mopping the floor, and people on the left and the right are all heading towards Democratic socialists. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing, right? White people, we got to talk about how you embrace white supremacy. It's a thing. You guys aren't out here actively fighting white supremacy with us. You guys are comfortable with white supremacy because white supremacy affords you white privilege, and white privilege allows you to be completely absolved of all the other fuck shit. We got to talk about it. Global power. We got to actually reduce the U.S. military in size, in the actual military budget, like all of it. All of it. We literally have to do that. Last but not least, Christianity. Holy shit. I'm really I really want a Christian to come up and debate me on this. Like, if we don't get a Christian to debate me on the fact that Christianity, that you guys weaponize the Bible to harm people, and that Christianity has been one of the most harmful things throughout the history of society, all the world, Craig, not the city, Craig, but the world. Not the city, but the world, Craig. If I don't get someone to come up and debate me on that point, then I will take the concession from all the Christians. And you guys are saying that, Santana, you're right. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything. Shut up, Noah. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live. Send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin. It will boost a lot and push us out to the FYP. If you'd like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Pay links, and link here in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Hi, Terry. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Understands. First times can be challenging. That's why we created the upcoming program.
But crack one open for me. Crack one open for me. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yes, I am, but I don't see a background. Like, I just see like video.
Oh yeah, it's interactive. I made it myself. Give it a moment, and I'm gonna thank a couple of people, and then you'll see it. It's coming up. W's in the chat for Elizabeth for the $5 donation. Thank you so much, Elizabeth, for the $5. Listen, that's a bop. That's a bop. I know the Pokemon song is a bop. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. W's in the chat for Marie for the $1 donation. Yeah, listen, Marie, like, and that's what we should want. Your students being able to actually be better people than you, than one day, like, should absolutely be our goal, right? We should want people to continue to push the world and our society forward by being better than we are, like facts. Dubs in chat for Marie for the one. Dubs in chat for Jared for the one. Digimon was not better, not even close. Dubs in chat for the donuts. Again, guys, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links, and link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, just like Lizzie. Lizzie sent a $5.99 super chat to say, I know it's ridiculous. I'm sending this, but we need to fight together if we want to truly move forward. I know there's history. Can't change that. Lizzie, come and debate me on it. Click that link on YouTube. You don't have to leave where you are. Click that link. Come up here. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Because fun fact, you can't fight with people who don't know history and who aren't actually trying to fight. Only request up if you're transported disagree with anything on the background. Also, there was someone in the comment section that said, what do you mean? What do you mean white people? I mean white people. I mean what I said, and I said what I mean. All right. Did you want to tell me about how you still support Donald Trump today on July 7th, 2026? Or is there something on the background specifically?
Well, yeah, I wanted to address like capitalism being better than socialism because, you know, like I'm a trans woman.
No, thank you. I don't want to do that one again. Like, I don't want to do that. I literally, holy smokes, I don't want to do that one again. Jesus. I'm going to take that off the background. This is worse than Old Faithful. This one is worse than Old Faithful. What the fuck is happening? Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Over on YouTube. Is that Monica, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yo, is this eating with Fat Tana? Is this eating with Fat?
Amar, over on YouTube. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Amar, can you hear me? Okay, I'm going to drop you down. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Paul, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Okay, I'm gonna drop you down. Guys, if you don't mind, keep tapping the screen, share the live. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 400,000 likes. Please, please, please. Tap the screen. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 400,000 likes. If you're over on YouTube, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Hitting that thumbs up button will actually push out the live and help us get out, get the VOD pushed out to more people. Yep. I think we are G to G. There's a couple of things I want to talk to you guys about prior to, or, you know, if anyone actually makes a decision to come back up. And you know what? I'll say this. So the issue is, the reason why this weirdo keeps requesting back up is because he was embarrassed and now he's obsessed with me. He's absolutely obsessed with me. And so he creates different names and he keeps coming back under different names. And he's only doing it on YouTube because he can't do it on TikTok. But the funny thing is about YouTube is I have a couple of things that I have to do, or I can do. So hear me now. Anyone requesting over on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Instagram, I'm going to mute you before I bring you in. This is the one thing I love about like YouTube. I can mute them and they can't unmute themselves. I'm going to mute you and you will turn your camera on before I unmute you. So if you want to debate me and you're over on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Instagram, be prepared to turn your camera on first. Let's see if he comes back. Let's see if he does it. Because see, the thing is that people who often want to criticize other people, or for some reason, oh, not them running, like literally, they left the request. I didn't have to kick them out the request over on YouTube. You guys don't want to turn your cameras on? Aww. It's always someone hiding behind a fake profile picture, a fake name, who's hiding on the internet, who has the most verbato. Let's see if he requests back up. $1 for donuts. He's not going to do it. $1 for donuts. He's not going to do it because he's a coward. Anyway, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Keep tapping the screen, guys. Let's get the likes moving. W's in the chat for Jaden for the $1 donation. I mean, besides the copyright for the merch, I don't do merch. I don't know. W's in the chat as well for Wesley for the $2 donation. Hey, son. I think I do Digimon, Digital Monsters. Digimon is the masters. I think that's what it is. W's in the chat for Darius for the $1 donation saying, listen, Pokemon was good, but it won't. I'm not slandering Digimon. For FYI, for all of you, I'm not slandering Digimon. I'm just saying Pokemon was better. I'm not slandering Digimon. I'm just saying Pokemon was better. That's it. Keep tapping the screen. Oh, guys, look up at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. Hit that follow button. We're on our way to 200,000 followers. We only got 40 new followers on this stream. I would love if we can get over 100 new followers on the stream. Make sure you hit that follow button. Turn on notifications so you know when we go live. If you're over on YouTube, and make sure that you're actually following over on YouTube. Okay, let me cover this with you guys really quickly because there's a couple of things that I wanted to make sure that you guys heard about. I'm going to do this now. I had a moment, guys. I had a moment. This will be the first time and the last time you guys ever hear me say this. I was listening to Donald Trump speak, and it's the first time ever I felt like I was MAGA, and I was like, hell yeah, Trump. I had a moment, and I was like, hell yeah, Trump. America. Give me a second. Just listen for a second. Holy shit. Listen, and then we'll talk about it. Give me a second. You guys got to hear it. All right, hold on.
You're asking me about the whole soccer thing? So, yeah, I did. I spoke to Johnny, who's highly respected, who's produced the most successful World Cup in history by, they say, 4 times. This isn't just a success. I actually said, Johnny, we've got all these games. Each one is turning out to be a Super Bowl. And we have all these games. You know, when you think of it, every game is like a Super Bowl. Yes, I watched last night. What a game that was with Mexico and England. I mean, 2 countries, I don't know the players, although I think Kane is a great player. See, I played golf with him, and I like him a lot. He's a good golfer. But he's really great. But I watched, and no reason for me to watch, and you couldn't take your eyes off the game. Because I said, Johnny, you know, you have all these games because they added games in a country where really it's not our main sport, to put it mildly. And this has been 4 times more successful. He told me last night, the numbers are 4 times greater. They think 50 or 60 million people are going to be watching the game tonight. I mean, you know, this is getting to be Super Bowl numbers. But you have a game tonight, and they think they're projecting a minimum of 50 million people watching a game. We call it soccer. It's called football, I guess, but we can't really call it football because it gets there's a little confusion. So yeah, you call it soccer. We're the only ones that do that.
I just want to say, up to this point, I was still FDT. I was like, nah, fuck this guy. But it's coming, and it just gave me a MAGA moment. It's almost there. It gave me a MAGA moment. Hold on.
But we have football, and football's great. But I've never seen anything like it. So I saw the play, and I'm a person that loves sports and was a good athlete. And I understand sports really well, really well. And that wasn't a foul. That wasn't even an infraction. That was 2 guys running full speed that happened to crash into each other. You can't take your foot and properly place it on somebody else's foot when you're going, no, these were 2 great athletes that got tangled up. And this referee, who is a little bit suspect, if you check his past, I don't want to say that because I don't like to create controversy, but very suspect. If you'd like, I'll provide you with the past. He made a call that nobody could believe. You know, even people on the other side, they say, "Oh, we got lucky. Wow, and it's very interesting. They say they don't show them in slow motion, and I never realized that. I never heard of that before. That they're not allowed to review in slow motion because it's so different. Because you'll take 1 little quarter of a second and you'll see that a hand is touching a neck, or you see something. Whereas when you see it in fast motion, it will look like 2 guys collided, which is really what happened. They got sort of entangled. He didn't do anything wrong, and he's our best player or one of our best players. A very vital player, and he gave him a red card. I didn't know what that meant. I didn't think it meant much. Then I started hearing that means he can't play in the next game, at least in the next game. I said, boy, that's a big, you know, if it happened to another player, it would have been unfair. But when they take your best player, or just about, they have some great players, and they say you can't play, that's very unfair. That's, you know, it's one thing to penalize somebody for the game, but how do you penalize them for a game that hasn't been played yet? It's very unfair. You can't do that. So,
okay, I'm going to stop there for a second, and I will say this. In my defense, look, GH was saying, I agree, Trump, right there. Okay, so first and foremost, fuck Donald Trump, right? Let's be clear on that one. Also, the United States of America is absolutely a shit country because of what they do to our citizens. The fact that our country does not care about the people. So I am not patriotic. You'll never see me wearing an American flag. I was walking yesterday and I saw people wearing USA shit and I felt disgusted. But the one time that I do become patriotic, the one time that I do hear like fucking eagles screaming and flags waving and guns shooting in the air, is when it's us versus other countries. Somebody said, y'all don't even like soccer. And then they was like, yeah, no, we don't like soccer, but competition is our sport. And I was like, fucking right, competition is our sport. Fucking America. Competition is absolutely our sport. Someone's like, y'all don't even like it. Yeah, but like, we still want to win. Still want to win. And so then it took me back to, was the quote, and the African leader said, corruption is only bad if I am not a part of it. But if I am a part of it, then I defend corruption. And God damn it. You know, we end up losing anyway. We got our doors blown off 4-1. So this is what I'll say as well, because I don't really follow football or soccer. And I had to learn this. My brother-in-law told me this because my brother-in-law and management, we were sitting down to watch, what was it, Mexico versus someone? I can't remember who else. How is it a bad take that sets really dangerous precedents, Petty? How so? I hope everyone know I was being facetious with that comment about corruption. I don't truly mean corruption. I'm literally just talking about, like, you know, sports competition. Oh, I'm not saying that it's right. I'm not saying that it's right. But I'm saying in sports. It's like if my team is playing, hell, I'll tell you, I'll be honest, right? I'll be honest. When the Panthers are playing any team, I hope for their best players to be out injured, but not like a serious injury, like, you know, have turf toe or, you know, something that they can come back the next week. I just hope they don't play against my team so we can win. And that's how I look at sports. I'm okay. I'm okay with getting a little bit of help. I'm okay with my team. I don't want my team to be dirty. But if my team can get over, if a ref misses a call and it goes in the favor of my team, I'm okay with that. I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain. Yeah. Anywho, the point that I was making is while, like, I don't watch, I haven't been watching the World Cup overall. I've checked a couple of games or whatever the case may be. The thing that I didn't know about soccer, and I literally just learned this like a month or so ago, apparently when you get a red card, not only do you get kicked out of the game, right? But then you don't get to play the next game. And then not only do you not get to play the next game, but your team for the rest of that game and for the next game, y'all got to play 10 on 11. I don't know. That one don't make sense to me. Even when, like, in the NBA, there's a technical foul, there's 2 technicals, you throw someone out the game. Yeah, they could be suspended for the next game, but they don't make them play 4 on 5. I don't get that one. And why are we making them play, like, down a man for the rest of the game and for the next one? How hard is it to get red card? See, now maybe I don't have perspective on that as well, but I'm assuming a red card is equivalent to a technical foul. Or like, yeah, not a technical foul, but like, you know, like, yeah, a really bad foul, you know, like 2 technicals or whatever. Or like how in the NFL, there's the, what is it? The personal foul, the new personal fouls that they have. Oh, the yellow card is it's equivalent to a flagrant. Okay. A flagrant 2? Okay. And I'm good with that. Like, I'm good with, like, if you get a flagrant 2 and you're like, oh, you know, you're kicked out and you can't actually play for the rest of the game. Yeah, I'm good with that. I just don't understand the aspect of saying you got to go 11 on 10. I don't get that one. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Mr. V Music, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? You know something else that I learned that I didn't know? Apparently there's no commercial breaks during soccer. Did you guys know that? They don't do commercial breaks. They got 2 halves. They play, they take a break, and then they play, and then they're done. They add a little bit of time on the end if there's like, the clocks don't stop. The clocks don't stop. The clocks just keep moving. And then they add a little bit of time on the end for like the replays and all this other stuff. But there's no commercial breaks. They just play straight through. Yeah, it's one break, which is in the middle. I didn't know that was a thing. So that was it. That was like my half a second. That was my half a second. Not a whole second, but a half a second. Okay. Also, Trump lies about everything, so there's that. And what else? Oh, okay. So I had this yesterday to hear you guys let you guys listen to, and I think this is really important. Hey, did you guys get a chance to see Jack Smith on CNN talking about the next presidential election? Did anyone get a chance to see that? Oh, this is important. Oh, if you guys didn't see this is important. Give me a second. Hold on. Listen to what Jack Smith said. Everybody lock the fuck in.
Case, because I think all of us are trying to cover in real time an assault on, well, let me ask you first, do you agree that we are covering in real time an assault on our elections, the upcoming ones?
I'm very concerned of what's going to happen in the next election, absolutely.
Do you see, again, in things that are covered and things that are public facing, conduct ahead of the midterms that you investigated on in the January 6th case?
Well, I've been thinking about it more in terms of what needs to be done based on what we saw happen last time. And, it's a different situation now based on, the people who perpetrated January 6th have probably learned from how they did that. My personal view is I think the state attorney generals have a tremendous role to play here. They can make sure the rule of law functions in their state. And I would also say that I think a thing that all of us can do is support election workers and election officials. The last time around, we saw that those people stood firm, and they were, in many cases, the difference. It's clear to me, anyways, that what I've seen publicly, that those people are going to be put under great pressure. And my experience, not only just as special counsel, but, I was the chief of the public integrity section at the Department of Justice for 5 years, had a number of cases with election officials. These are people also. They're not tooting their own horn. They're not self-promoters. They just care about our democracy. We need to show them that we have their back. I think those two things are central to getting ready for the elections that are coming up.
What is your advice to state attorneys general?
I would be ready to litigate everything. I would brainstorm, and I think they are. I get that sense. Every possible permutation, and don't let reason be a limitation. Imagine everything that could possibly be tried.
That Trump will do.
Yeah, and I also think it's important for them to be proactive and, initiate litigation where it's appropriate and where it would make sense to, if you have a sense or reason to believe that something's going to be done to interfere with people's right to vote and participate in democracy.
Yeah. It pretty much confirms what I had already been thinking anyway, though, right? The premise that for some reason we're going to have safe, fair elections, I don't think that's the thing. I'm not going to hold you. I don't think that's the thing. Yeah. We'll see. That's really bad, though. That's really, really bad. I think the biggest thing that he said is the difference lies in who's in power versus last time who was in power. Yeah. I agree. I think the election process has been compromised. Yeah, I think the only way to fight back is on a state level, but then you have certain states like Texas that's just going to lean into the fuck shit. And if you only have Democratic-led states that are actively trying to fight for democracy, then it's not going to work. Change the subject really quickly. Y'all think Mitch McConnell's dead? Can I get a show of hands in the chat? Who thinks Mitch McConnell's dead? Are they hitting us with the weekend at Bernie's with Mitch McConnell? There's some fuck shit going on with that for sure. If you haven't heard, Mitch McConnell has been in the hospital for 3 weeks. And while being in the hospital, there's now speculation that he is brain dead, at least. His wife, after he got readmitted into the hospital, his wife left to go to China. So his wife is now in China. That's interesting. The daughter removed all social media presence. Now, what I will say is apparently there's some speculation. The reason why the Republican Party is trying to keep this is because they don't want a special election where Thomas Massie will have the opportunity to run for senator and then fuck shit up for Trump. I didn't bring the industrial strength one out because I'm kind of fucking with it. But, you know, that's just speculation. That's just speculation. Anywho. We're talking about Mitch McConnell and if he is or is not brain dead. Right? That's the thing. Now, one other thing that I want to talk to you guys about. I had it on. We took it off. I had it on. We're good. One other thing I want to talk to you guys about is Graham Planter. Right? So there was a weirdo spamming in the comment section by the name of David, said, talk about Graham Planter. Talk about Graham Planter. And I said, you talk about it. And he was like, oh, I don't have a platform. And to be clear, he was on a troll account. It was just some, asshole Republican, whatever, who wanted to talk about, a Democrat or whatever. Like, first and foremost, I want to be very clear. I want to be very, very clear. Fuck that guy. Right? Fuck that guy. If you got muted, that's because you were engaged. Like, you literally engaged in some wild fucking ableism. That's why you got muted. That's literally why you got muted. Anywho. And so, fuck that guy. First and foremost. Secondly, I said that when it came out about the fucking Nazi tattoo. So for people pretending as if they didn't know what he was about, like when the shit came out about the fucking Nazi tattoo, and people were like, yo, No. Everybody, oh, he didn't know what it was. He was in the military. This is the problem. You guys hold people to too high of a standard. You got to let things go. Kathleen, stop. Kathleen Rose 443, stop. Just because you say that you are a quote unquote friendly does not mean that you're a quote unquote friendly. That's not how that works. As a matter of fact, hold on. Catherine, I'm sending you an invite. Come up here. We have to talk about this premise that you guys think that you're just quote unquote friendlies so you can say whatever you want. That's not how it works. And if you deem yourself to be a quote unquote friendly, then you, of all people, should be able to course correct when one of the mods say like, hey, don't do that. You saying that, oh, I'm a friendly does not absolve you from being told like, hey, don't do the shit that you're doing. You guys don't know what a friendly means. And maybe we need to get a new word or something, but like this shit is getting out of hand. Just because you call yourself a quote unquote friendly does not mean that you get to do bilateral harm. Shut up, Katie. Nobody care what you have to say. Anyway, Graham Planter, whatever the fuck his name is. When the whole thing came out about the Nazi tattoo, I was like, nah, fuck that guy. But people wanted to give coverage and say, oh, you know, you guys are just being too harsh. Oh, this is the problem. All this other shit. Right? So none of this surprises me. None of it surprises me. Doesn't surprise me because, you know, proximity to power, he's a man, he's white. Like it's a whole, I mean, he has the level of access and ability that would directly do it. But like, so none of the shit shocks me and I don't have an issue with saying, fuck that guy. Hi, Liz, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything in the background?
No, I'm not. I just wanted to say something. I was the one who sent the
background.
1 moment, 1 second. I sent the super chat earlier on YouTube.
Yes. You said, I know this is ridiculous. I'm sending this, but we need to fight together if we truly want to move forward. I know there's history, can't change that.
Yes.
Okay.
And yeah, so I was debating if I wanted to come on or not. That's why it took a little while. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries. No worries.
But my main stance with that earlier, when Ari was on, it's just because I'm a woman myself and I always want to defend other women. You know what I mean? And so that's why I was like kind of hyping her up and like calling out the guy who was on based on what he was saying. Because, you know, it's like we experience that every single day, being called things like, oh, sweetheart, oh, honey, stuff like that. You know what I mean? And then his question that he asked you, like if there was a woman who was more qualified than you to take office, you know what I mean? All that, you know, that just really, really agitates me. And I was just standing up because I want to defend other women, you know?
Okay,
and I understand I'm white.
I'm confused.
I'm white, you know, but yeah.
Maybe I didn't understand your message. What did you mean then when you said, I know there's history, can't change that? What does that mean?
Because I was muted because I'm white, even though I was just trying to stand up for other women. Because we need, like I'm trying to say, we need to stick together.
Got it.
And it's
so you're saying,
like you're
saying even though it was a black conversation, you as a white woman wanted to say what you had to say in the defense of women, even though this was a black conversation.
Basically, because it was too much towards a conversation about women, from my understanding, that I just couldn't stay quiet. in that moment. You know what I mean? And so that's just what I was wanting to say, because
Have
in
you ever heard
situations
me
like that,
debate how white women prioritize comfort?
yeah, I've listened to a couple of those conversations before. Yeah.
What do you think about that one?
Honestly, that's another reason, because I find that people don't stand up for others enough, and we need to have each other's backs more and stand up and call stuff out when we see it, when we hear it, and not just be like, well, I'm okay, I make it through, or it's like, well, I get along with them. That's not enough, you know.
Was
well, yeah.
anyone up here able to speak speak up for like women at all?
So, well, I mean, Ari was there, and I get that. I get that. But it's,
So if Ari was
it's
here
like,
then, and this was like Black people talking about the nuances and the issues within the Black community, if there was woman representation while talking about the Black community as a whole, why would it be necessary for you to actually interject?
I get it. I get it. I get your point. I get where you're coming from. And I'm not trying to say that Ari wasn't capable or anything. It's just, yeah. I just was, the only thing that I literally said was I was just calling him out. That's it, you know, and like trying to hype her up. That's it. And I never knew that you weren't allowed to hype people up.
Well, it's not about
I
hyping
mean?
people up. I mean, I think it's just like, you ever seen when like a white guy came in, and you know, when I had the whole white women prioritize white comfort, and then a white guy comes in like, I want to talk about that, and I'm like, no, you can't talk about that. Or when a guy comes like, oh, I want to debate you on abortion, I'm like, I'm not going to debate you on abortion. You ever seen me do that?
Yeah, I saw that.
And do you know why
that's
I
the
do
only
that?
reason. That's the only. Sorry.
You know why I
Well,
do that?
because
what up, Law?
Well,
sorry.
It just doesn't pertain to them really, and that's what I'm just trying to say. I think you're missing my point. My point is, I just felt that I was a little bit of part of it. I say is because I'm a woman myself.
Yeah, and
that's
again,
all I'm trying to say.
Like I understand the position if there's a lack of representation, but there was not a lack of representation, right? I mean, Ari was literally here, and Ari was not only speaking from the perspective of a woman, or you know, a femme presenting person, but also from the position of a Black woman, right? And so, while I do understand that entire premise, when the conversation is had, there are certain conversations that require a certain level of nuance and a certain level of care. And just like I would never interject myself into a conversation that is specifically between, you know, 2 or 3 members of a set community that I don't belong to, no matter how much I would want to advocate for a set community, I wouldn't be able to do that. Because not only is that not my lived reality or lived experience, the people that are a part of that community should have the floor to share and speak for themselves and not have other people speak over them. And so I get what you're saying, you know, trying to hype them up and all this other stuff. But when there's community conversations, and the community conversation isn't strictly related to just Black people, but like the entire point of like communities that have to have what's called a call in and to deal with things within the community, they should be given the space and place to be able to have this conversation without interjections from people from outside of the community.
And I get that, honestly. And like I said, the only reason why I said anything, you know, and it wasn't even, you know, like making the issue worse or anything like that, is, like I said, is because I thought that I was a part of it as being a woman. That's it. But yeah.
And I want you to understand this. I'm not invalidating you as a woman. I want to make sure you know that, right? Like, you have a complete valid point as far as your experience as a woman. I would never invalidate that. And you absolutely have the, especially, you know, if this is a subject Like, again, that's why I don't debate abortion, because like I'm a man and I don't have that perspective. And now if I have like one of my mutuals or something that wants to come up and specifically wants to debate someone on abortion, will I let them debate abortion? Sure. Will I even, chime in here or there? Maybe. But like, when it's something that doesn't directly pertain to me, when there's a conversation that has to be had, I think that like it's something that people have to draw that line for. I would never actively seek out a pro-life person. I'm sorry, pro-life woman to debate them on abortion. Like I would never do that. Even though I disagree with their stance, I would never look to combat a pro-life woman on abortion. And so it's understanding the time, place, and space. And I think that's the biggest thing. And even more so, what do you know about the slave codes?
I just wanted to make sure that it was clear why I interjected, I guess, or said something earlier.
Question: what do you know about the slave codes?
Because that's the point. That's not what I was trying to get at.
Right, I know, but what do you know about the slave codes? Oh, we don't have to mute her. It's okay. It's okay. Here, I'm gonna send you a request to come off mute. Liz, I just sent you a request to come off mute. Liz, what do you know about the slave codes?
Well, obviously, this is well, not enough. Not enough.
Yeah. So there was a laws that were passed after the Civil War ended and Black people gained their freedom. And the laws that occurred during Reclamation and Jim Crow, pig laws, the slave codes, they were actual laws and codes that were put in place that allowed white people without any authority to oversee Black people in a multitude of ways, including being able to detain, question, or even beat or kill Black people without like any legal authority, because they were told that they were the overseers of Black people. And so the premise behind, shout out to Solid for this one, but the premise behind Karens, right? The when you think of a Karen, you think of white women calling police on Black people for like just hanging out or random things like that. But the premise is directly driven from that era where white people were made overseers of Black people. And so being able to have this conversation, a community conversation with Black people without the interjection of white people, is literally Black people reclaiming our human rights and fighting back on the premise of white people having autonomy over Black people, even when this does not directly involve them. So when we shut things down and we say, oh, this is a Black ass conversation, this is saying like, this is our opportunity to speak within the community. And the reason why I say, oh, my white homies, is because if you are someone that shares space with me and my community and things like that, you should know that it's not your place to be an overseer and interject when like it's not your conversation. So like the what you're doing is directly related to the additional harm and suppression that has been portrayed on Black people in our community as a whole. And that's why like even saying that, oh, I thought that I could interject myself, like that's harmful.
And that's why I only like said something when she was only defending women. That's it. Because I truly, even if you don't believe me or not, I truly understand where you're coming from. I couldn't explain the slave codes. I knew what they were. I just didn't want to explain them wrong, you know?
No, listen,
and so that's the thing. And that's why I also didn't really want to go down this road.
Oh, let me say this. Hold on, stop for a second. I believe you. I don't think that you were intentional, right? But I say this all the time because I do the same thing. Intent is only important to the person causing the harm, not the person that the harm is portrayed on. And what our responsibility is as a community is to hold each other accountable and make sure we all get better together, right? And so this isn't a situation of me saying like you're a bad person or I'm blaming you or anything like this. This is just me literally saying this is a learning opportunity as someone within our community, because I said all the time, when you know better, you do better. And so like now you know better, and I would expect you to do better because we're here to grow as a community together. I'm not perfect. You're not perfect. None of us are perfect. We all fuck up all the time. And the fact is, once we have an understanding, once we go through these things, and we just have to learn from them and grow to be better. And that's what it's about. I'm not trying to scald you or say that you were wrong or bad or anything. That's not what I'm saying at all. I don't think that you came from a place of malice, but like not knowing, just like Ari corrected me up here on the panel when she told me, like she called me out directly on the way that I was engaging and how, you know, I was speaking. And we have to learn from those things and grow. Like if we're going to be a part of a community together, then none of us can be above correction.
Exactly. We need to move forward. We need to learn from our mistakes. We need to listen to each other. And you're totally right. And that's why I enjoy watching your lives and listening to you often, just getting different perspectives and also listening to interesting people, let me say that, and just trying to see where they're coming from to do what you do. I could never do it. Actually teach them and try and make conversation enough, you know, that they start thinking about things. And it's just, yeah, in the end, I want to say, I'm sorry. I didn't want to cause any harm. I didn't want to do anything. And thanks for having me up and letting me say my point and listening to me and understanding what I was saying. And I get what you're saying. And I'll try to do better.
Okay. Thank you. W's in the chat for Kayla for the $1 donation. Is there a way I can get my hands on Ari's reading list? The reading list Ari made you. Thank you for everything that you do. Thank you, Kayla. Yeah, if you guys want the original reading list that Ari made for me, join her Discord. It's in the link tree in her bio. Join her Discord. You just have to be 21 years of age or older and no Nazis. And she published the original reading list that she made for me. She did not, though, publish the second one. You got to level up to get the second one. But she did say if enough people say that they want the second one, then she'll publish the second one as well. But if you guys want the original reading list that she gave me, you have to go to the Discord, and it is in her bio. It's at Ari for Education. You can find her on TikTok, YouTube, Twitch. Just check the link in her bio. It'll get you in. You just have to be 21 years of age or older and no Nazis. Dub's in the chat for Rebel. Thank you so much for the one and your sunshine. Dub's in the chat for B for the $2.50 donation. The collection of flamingos is flamboyance. I don't know if this, I'm gonna have to look that one up. I don't think that's true. I don't believe that one. I don't believe that one. W's in the chat for Angie for the $2 donation. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do with Mitch McConnell. Thank you for the $2. I don't know what they're gonna do with Mitch McConnell, but like I think that he is catatonic, right? Catatonic. I don't think that he's I could absolutely believe that like there's no return for him. Yeah. Shut up, Noah. Noah, why are you like this? Holy fuck, Noah, why are you like this? Why is Noah like this? Why? Why is Noah like this? Dang it. I don't understand why Noah's like this. Please don't follow him up. Please don't follow him up. Please don't follow him up. W's in the chat for Lisa for the $20 donation. Thank you so much. Sending my first gift. Appreciate you just hanging out, listening, and learning. FDT. Absolutely. Lisa. W's in the chat for Lisa. W's in the chat for Lisa. W's in the chat for Ron, Spice King. There's something came to the P.O. box. I just haven't had a chance to actually check it yet. I haven't got a chance to check it yet, but I'm going to go check it. W's in the chat for Frey for the $6.66 donation, saying, if you're not here to support Santana and you're going to do BS, ableism, sexism, and all the isms and phobias, you're not a friendly. That includes speaking on black topics in black spaces when you're not black. Fucking facts. Fucking facts. W's in the chat for Brianna for the $5 save for Liz Education. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. W's in the chat for Tess with the $5 super chat to say, if debating was a sport, you'd have a great team, and the mascot would be amazing. I'm not reading that last part, Tess. I'm not. You guys can stop it. You're not gonna get me to read that off. Not never, ever, ever, not never. W's in the chat for B-Rad for the $5 super chat to say, when it comes to judge sports, you'll always have lucky and unlucky calls. I don't think undermining calls after the play is good. Yeah, I don't think so either. I mean, that's a true statement. That's actually a true statement. W's in chat for Trey for the $5 super chat, but it looks like the comment was redacted. W's in chat for Miss Bellasella for the $5 super chat to say, if you're brain dead longer than 5 minutes, there's a chance of you coming back as slim to none. It's been a month. He's dead. Yeah, I don't know. So the reports just came out yesterday saying that they believe that he's brain dead. That hasn't been confirmed at all. So we don't know if he is or is not. That part has not been confirmed. Right? There's that. What was they talking about? Stop arguing with the mods in the chat, guys. Holy smokes. W's in the chat for Trey for the $10 super chat to say, I despise Plattner, but it's interesting to see the Red Party get some morality now that it's on the blue side. Trey, it's not morality, it's fake outrage. It's literally fake outrage. They don't actually believe the shit. They just want to win because this is all fucking sports to them. It's all fucking sports to them. W's in the chat over on Twitch for Manders for the one cheer bit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think he was Manders. Talking about Austin. W's in the chat for Manders. All good. I appreciate you for your bits. Yeah, no, Ari came up here to smash, and she did. Hulk smash. That's exactly what she did. W's in chat for Manders for the one chair bit. No, it was not. It was not Twitch. Twitch is always on their best behavior. And W's in the chat for Manders. You said you argue with Vash and can't stop. I wouldn't stop it. You guys do. You guys police yourselves pretty well. So there's that. W's in the chat for Danella for the one. I bet $1 million she's crying in the car. That's how much. W's in the chat for Just Devin for the $2 super chat. Looking for a Santana, and that's all that I'm going to read in that sentence because I'm telling you, I'm not going to read those sentences out. I'm not going to read the rest of it. I'm not going to read the rest of it. I'm just not. I'm not. W's in the chat for Holly for the $10 donation. Thank you for the community and for late nights with Santana. I was able to lead a conversation in my group therapy yesterday about ableism. I popped in and out today while at the pool. Hey, not Holly out enjoying the weather at the pool. And I'll have to catch the replay. Definitely do so. Check it out over on YouTube at Santana Speaks For You, at Santana Speaks For You over on YouTube. And Debbie's in the chat, Holly. Like, seriously, one of the biggest things that we want to do and we hope to gain from having not only these lives, what up, Dragon Lover, and late nights is, but like, I truly meant this when I was talking to Liz. When I said it's our responsibility to learn and grow as a community, I really, really, really mean that. I really, 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 really mean that. And I want us to do it together. I truly, truly, truly want us to do that together because everyone has so much room to be better, and we can be better, better as a whole, right? Speaking of late nights, we're not having late nights this week, but we will be back next week, and we will. Hey, Kay, can I say what we're doing? I'm looking at the Discord message right now. Let me know. Can I say what we're doing? Or if you're in the comment section, you can say yes or no there too. Okay, might not be here. I didn't even check to see if Kay's here. Okay, isn't even in live anymore. Sorry, guys. Oh, well. Oh, well. I won't say it then. But we got a really cool series coming up that's starting next week. And it's really, really important. And oh, you are? Can I tell them what we're doing next week or no? Oh, all good. I wasn't gonna, like, I was just gonna give high level, but not go fully into detail. Because I didn't want to tell them all of it. I just want to kind of, do like a teaser. Enough so they know what we're going to be talking about, but not so much that they know everything that we're going to be talking about. Yes? Okay, cool. Cool. Guys, so starting next week, we're going to be kicking off a weekly series that's going to build on a couple of different things, right? And I will say the big focus will be on teaching, and we're going to be dealing with a lot of different things that revolve around socialism, communism, the Red Scare. We're going to have an opportunity to learn more together, grow more together, and to dismantle any of the misinformation and disinformation, because so many people have so many questions about socialism, communism, and those different types of systems. And so this is going to be an opportunity for us to really engage with it from a foundational level and then be able to build on it, right? And then go from that point, right? So that's going to be the big thing that we're going to be looking at over the next couple of weeks. This is not going to be a 1 week thing. This is going to be the next couple of weeks of Late Nights with Santana. And we're going to really, really, really try to dig into it, because a lot of people are misguided as a whole. And a lot of people want to know more, but don't know how to get into it, don't know the understanding. They know that, like, they're sick of what's happening today, but they don't know, like, how to get from A to B. And so hopefully this is a better way for so many people to actually get from A to B. All right. So that's what we're going to be doing over these next couple of weeks. I really, really, really want to deal with the Red Scare. You said, stop talking, bro. How about you actually stop talking? Boom. Boom. Shut up, dweeb. You thought. Did you guys hear him take like that big, long, deep breath like he was just about to start yapping? He was so excited that he got the opportunity. He was like, no, fuck off. Nobody care what you got to say about nothing. All right, guys, we're gonna shut this thing down. I'm gonna call it for today. Chances are not awesome that I'll be back later. They're not zero, but they're not awesome. He said failure of a stream. Adam, are you the asshat that ran? Yes. Wait, Adam, get up here. Get up here, you fucking coward. Not Adam that ran saying the failure of a stream. Get up here, Adam. I muted you, you fucking coward. Get up here. Adam was the first person that got cooked and ran, and now is still here saying failure of a stream. I bet you won't come up. I bet you won't come up. Get up here, fuck nugget. Hey, you little coward. Oh, not him running again. Fuck out of here. He's such a coward. Such a coward. That was in the chat for Noah. No, you're good, Noah. You're good. You're good. Thank you for the one. You're perfectly fine. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the hell out of you. Adam is such a coward. They get so brave. They get so brave when they get to use their Twitter fingers. Adam thought, because I said I'm going to go ahead and end the live, that he was going to be able to pop his shit and nobody would know, not knowing that I saw it. Chloe, why do you keep spamming the same weird shit? Shut up, dweeb. How about that? You guys are a bunch of dorks, and not even in the cool way. Like, you guys are just like suckers. That's what you are. Suckers. Really? I might. I don't know if I'll be back tonight though. That's what I was saying. The chances are not zero, but the chances are not 100%. Oh wait, the chances are not zero, but they're not zero. No late nights this week. Sorry. Late nights is not this week. If I did come back this evening, it would be more debates. And honestly, I don't know if I could do more debates because these people suck ass. They suck. They suck. W's in chat for Jay for the $2 said, fuck nuggets is diabolical. Yeah, it is. W's in chat for Lord Tamara Yoshi. You're wrong thank you for the $2 super chat, but you're wrong. Bleach over One Piece? Cap. W's in the chat for Brianna for the $2 super chat. Fuck nuggets made me spit out my drink. Okay. All right. I'm going to go. Oh, wait, before I go. One last thing. I promise. And then I'll let you go. I promise. And I'll let you go. One thing. I promise. And I'll let you go. One last thing. And then I'll let you guys go. Okay. One more. And then I'll let you guys go. Okay. One more. Can we talk about the rediscovery of America, Native people, and the unmasking of U.S. history? You know what? No. It's okay. I'm not going to do it. And the only reason I say I'm not going to do it is because there's so much. And like, I would actually be remiss if I shortchanged it. No. Because, okay, look, Look, hold on. I'm going to show you guys this. I would be remiss if I tried to actually shortchange this. And I know I'm not up for like going through all of it, but I have notes. I took notes while I was reading a book, and I wanted to share my notes with you guys, right? And I would be remiss if I tried to like, I know that I'm not up to doing all of it right now. And then I know that if I like try to half-ass it, then I wouldn't do it justice. So I don't want to half-ass it. I want to whole-ass it. So if I'm going to whole-ass it, then I have to wait. But let me show you guys the notes. These are my notes, right? This is all the stuff that I got to talk to you about from the book. You see? So I don't want to try to like squeeze that in, no pause, and it not, you know, I don't do it justice. And I know for a fact that I don't feel like talking about all of it. And I know if I get started, then I'm not going to stop. So sorry, guys. Sorry. Shut up, dweeb. This MAGA, I hit that request. I sent you a request. Get up here and give me your source that Trump actually brought it back. Fucking LARPer. Yeah, that's what I thought. The full title of it, it's called The Rediscovery of America. It's called The Rediscovery of America, Native People and the Unmasking of U.S. History. It's by Ned Blackhawk. You're probably talking about the 1619 Project. If you said the other one from the other day, it's the 1619 Project, The New Origin Story, and that's by Nicole Hannah Jones. Hey, asshat, you got that source for me? That direct source?
Yeah, I gave it to you last time.
No, give me the direct source where it says that, and not you insinuating shit.
The DHS OIG report from July 17th, 2025.
Okay, 1 second. What's the title?
Last time
don't run. You're literally trying to run.
Like
DHS what? DHS what?
Oh, listen better next time.
No, you stop saying random words after you say the shit.
DHS OIG report from July 17, 2025. Goofball.
Okay.
And don't run like a bitch this time.
Okay, I have it up right now. This is how many pages? 24 pages. What page am I going to, asshat?
Read the title for the chat real quick.
CBP, lack of familiar DNA testing limits detection of fraudulent relationships. What page am I going to?
Good boy. Read it. Read the entire.
What page am I going to? Because I already brought up last time. Shut up, you fucking dweeb. I already talked about it last time that the point where they were talking about DNA testing, they were talking about fingerprints, and that was not the same type of DNA testing. Now I want you to be a good boy, be a good little beta cuck, and tell me what page it's on. Speak.
Actually, if you look at page 11, you dumbass.
Good. Good boy, good boy, good boy, good boy. It's okay. Page 11, good boy. All right. So he said page 11. So we're going to go to page 11. Let's take a look on page 11. All right. We're going to put page 11 on the screen. So PDF, page 11. Some CBP agents and officials were unaware that CBP had the ability to administer familiar DNA tests. We spoke with CBP agents and officers at 8 CBP locations. Several told us they did not know that they could offer familiar DNA testing where there was suspected fraud. They emphasized they would request such testing if they had known that it was an option. We found that the Decana point of entry in Arizona and in San Jordas port of entry in San Diego, California, did not have familiar DNA testing kit on site. At San Diego Central Processing Center, we found an unopened box of familiar DNA testing with the words "Do not use, do not open." Even agents, officers, suspected frauds are often familiar DNA testing. There's no legal authority. Yo! This is his own fucking resource. When agents and officers suspected fraud and offer familiar DNA tests, there is no legal authority for CBP to compel aliens to undergo testing. The Miss L versus ICE settlement agreement requires DHS to offer DNA testing with the consent of adults prior to family separation if DHS believes the adult is not a child's biological parent. CBP subsequent guidance states that agents and officers will provide a consent form which adults must affirmatively elect to participate in the DNA testing. Holy shit, not his own source cooking him. Not his own source cooking him. Him saying that Donald Trump reinstated DNA testing, which, to be clear, the DNA testing was strucken down because it was mandatory. And now there was a fucking lawsuit right here. Right here. This is agreement that it has to be consensual. You are really bad at this one. Like, maybe you should stop. Hang that shit up. You're not good at this. You're literally not good at this. Hang that shit up. Hang that shit up. Oh my fuck. Oh man. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. All right, let's get out of here. I feel like that's a good place to end on that win. Suck it, beta.
You stepped in a box, now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here, you better take your best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in chain. One wrong word, get slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok T, this a war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Bring stats who get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit. Yeah.
Hey, W's in the chat for the chat. W's in the chat for the chat. Guys, I love you. I honestly, I doubt that I'll be back this evening. I don't think I will, but you know, you never know. But I love you. I love you. I love you. I will see you guys later. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for all the gifts, taps, likes, and shares. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for being absolutely amazing. I love you all, and as always, peace.